Hello and welcome to part 3 of the Zadash Arena one-shot that I'm running. I am really looking forward to this. For those of you that are just joining us, the other two are up on my YouTube at the moment, and this one will be uploaded next week on Saturday. The party are raring to go. They're all terrified because I have threatened them. If you haven't seen, I have been gifted some new dice. Which contain the Eye of Sauron, which they're really cool, but also means that, you know, they're going to have to embody the joy of Mr. Frodo if they want to survive. We'll be kicking off very shortly. As always, tell your friends all of those fun stuff. I've also warned the party with this one that the first two sessions we ran of this were... I'd made them a little bit lighter. Some of the players were fairly new to the game. Some of them haven't played in a long time. So I thought, well, I won't go too hard. I'll let them get their bearings. It'll all be okay. Now, however, the gloves are off. This is the final round. I do intend to kill a few of them. So, yeah, we shall see how that goes. I'm going to jump in. I'm going to get the rest of the group in here. So bong. Of course, I've stumbled into the middle of them having a conversation, as always. Everyone's here. We are kicking off very shortly. Before we get started, has anyone got anything they want to plug?
Jake, you're still on the starting stream screen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I shall switch that over. Hello. Has anyone got anything they want to plug? Caleb, any gigs? Nova, are you streaming anytime soon? I know you're busy with uni stuff, so...
At some point.
Okay, Nova will be streaming at some point.
I'm too focused on my band as well, so...
Yes, true. Do you want to give that a plug now as well while we mention it?
Yeah, so there is a band based in Leicester called Eternal Tuesday. We're a bit shit, but that's okay. But we're planning to record our two originals and release them on Spotify when they come out. Obviously, give them a stream, see what you think. That's it, basically.
Lovely. Caleb, you got anything coming up anytime soon that you want to plug, or just generally follow you on social media?
Just generally follow me on social media and not in real life.
Fair. I will be doing the latter of the two. As for me, plugging stuff, same as Caleb, all of my socials. If you go onto my Instagram, there will be a link tree there to everything else. I also, just a bit of personal news, if any of you are in Manchester on Monday, make your way to the Frog and Bucket Comedy Club, as I'm doing Beat the Frog for the first time, which is their new act competition. It's a gong show, which means that 3 random audience members will be given a card, and if they think I'm shit, they lift up the card, and if 2 out of the 3 lift up the card, I'm off stage. But the winner of it then goes on to do, I think there's a cash prize on the night, and then you get booked again to do stuff. But it's going to be a personal thing for me because that gig was basically started by my comedy hero, as such, Dan Nightingale. So hopefully I'll win. So if you're in Manchester, come along and please give me all the support that is physically possible. I will also tease now while I think about it. Obviously, this is the last of the Zadash Arena one-shot. This is part 3 of 3, but... don't worry, these are going to continue. We will be picking up with a different story. I haven't confirmed the date yet, but we'll probably look in June, July time. All I can say about this one is it will be called Operation Breakout, and it will be set in a modern fantasy world. The example I used when describing it to the party was the film Bright with Will Smith. In that kind of, it's modern day, there's cars and all that kind of stuff, but you've got all the fantasy elements that you would expect. and I've got a surprise ready for that, which they don't know about. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I think that's everything in terms of announcements, all of the preamble, all done. So if everyone's ready to get started, we shall begin.
Yep.
So obviously this we pick up this session as the party are heading back down into the underbelly of the arena after completing the second round, where they have been provided with a large meal, a feast, by the king, which has been blessed for them, so they can get a long-needed long rest, regain all their health, all their spells, and basically go into round 3 fresh as a daisy. So as you all come in, you don't really know how they pulled it off, but each of you have your perfect meal prepared for you. So we'll start with Hope, Triple H. What meal has been prepared for you?
Chicken soup, but like all the mirepoix and everything has like bechamel in it as well, mostly because that's actually really awesome. But that chicken soup and baguettes.
Nice. A simple meal, but it's nutritious for both the body and the spirit. I hate myself already for saying that out loud in real life, but no, that's nice. And as you begin to sit down to enjoy this meal, what's going through Hope's head in terms of being in the third round of this competition and the potential rewards that she will be getting in terms of the agreement she has with the king and stuff? How's she feeling at this point?
Oh god, the first thought was, oh, she's feeling very hopeful, which
You'd hope so. It is her name.
she's thinking about getting access to magics. Also planning on just a little bit how to make the king shit himself.
Yeah.
It will happen this time, I'm sure.
Well, yeah. I did warn you last time that there may be some adjustments to the arena to
I know.
but let's see if you're able to, for want of a better word, penetrate those defences. Lovely. So then, E, what meal has been prepared for you?
A traditional dwarven vegan salad, which is basically poisonous mushrooms, every type of chili and burny thing known to man.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, for a dwarven perspective, very healthy, served with like a sparkling fruit wine, non-alcoholic, just, yeah, all vegan, healthy stuff, but highly toxic to anyone even breathing it in.
Yeah, I'd imagine that Kronod, with your love of mushrooms and fungi and stuff, you've clocked quite a few things on that plate and are sort of confused as to how he intends to actually eat those, as you know how dangerous they are. And yeah, how's E feeling at this point? What's going through her head?
As always, eyes on the prize and praying in her brain.
Locked in, just want to get it done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feels right. Nice. Kronod then, what's your meal? What are we looking at?
Kronod has a plate of smoked deep rothe brisket, which has been like covered in various seasonings, such as like spice, like a very spicy brisket.
Yeah.
And, just that. she doesn't really. She only eats meat most of the time.
Yeah, that feels about right. Yeah, like as a personal massive fan of brisket, I want to try that. That sounds good. And yeah, what's she thinking as she sort of tucks into this meal?
She's thinking how much space she could get for a mushroom farm from the reward of this arena.
Yeah. So is that her plan then, to get
Yeah.
given land and start farming mushrooms?
Yes, just growing as many as possible.
Nice. Is that to like sell and trade, or is it just she just wants there to be more mushrooms in the world?
She just really, really likes mushrooms.
Fair. Absolutely fair. I'm glad this is a fantasy world, because I had a friend who liked growing mushrooms, and he's now serving 10 years for possession with intent to distribute.
Mushrooms?
Yeah. Was a drugs joke. Nice. And then next to you, then sitting down, Ferrera. What's the meal that you've had prepared for you?
Ferrera will have in her village, it was called a traditional hand feast, where a lot of it is you make it yourself. So it's a lot of small flatbreads and tortillas. It's essentially soft shell Taco Tuesday, where it's a bunch of meats, a bunch of things to like make your own tacos, and she's just kind of slapping together her favourites and mixing together the very well seasoned meats that have been provided, and kind of making her own tacos, but not having too many, because she is aware that she's about to go into battle, and she's very conscious that she feels this opportunity. She knows the Dawnfather is known of, but perhaps not as embraced as he should be. Feels this is her opportunity to show his strength and hopefully bring more people to the light.
Yeah, that's fair. This meal, it feels like it would usually be done in a kind of sharing family sat around the meal.
Yeah, she's probably trying to, encouraging people to try if they look over or say that smells nice. She's like, oh, have, she's throwing tortillas at them and flatbreads, saying, just slap some whatever the fuck you want on there.
Nice. And yeah, while eating this, how is she within herself? Where's her head at?
I think she's probably nervous. There's, she can hear the crowd, the big roar from the amphitheatre. There's always, I imagine, some neat noise, some bleed over, and she's a bit nervous about, failing the Lord, the Dawnfather. But she's got that quiet, steely resolve that she's been in this situation before battle or before some big event before, feeling nerves that I think anyone can relate to, and knowing that she always feels this way before, and then once she's out there, she'll just do what she can, and with the Lord of Light inside her and with her, she'll be able to do it.
Nice. That's that's a feeling I think we as comics know well, when you're going out before and you're like, it's back to work. I know how this feels. I can settle
hope I don't die.
Yeah. I was going to say, it's about the same level of what's the word? Jeopardy, really.
Yeah.
Nice. And then Grimbel, I'm assuming yours is a meat-based dish.
It's a whole ass hog roast.
Yeah. Like the whole hog to yourself? Like what?
Yes. It's been prepared perfectly, ensured that the brain remains, because we know that Grimbel enjoys brains.
He does.
And he's hoping that this will be filling enough that he doesn't have to eat goblin brains in this fight.
Yeah, but knowing Grimbel as well as I feel we do right now, he wouldn't be against the idea if the opportunity came up.
No.
Nice. And yeah, where's his head then going into this as he's carving up this hog roast for him? Well, I say for himself, or are you sort of similar to Ferrera? Are you inviting others to join, or are you, no, this is my fucking meat, get away or I'll take your hands?
I am Grimbel. It is my meat.
Yeah. That feels right.
Sorry all, but I'm not really.
Nice. And yeah, how's he feeling?
He's feeling confident. He's ready to no longer be in the king's debt.
Mm-hmm.
and earn his reward and hopefully find his bag of meat that was stolen from him all those rounds ago.
Nice. Awesome. Then Trooper, bringing it up last. What's your meal?
So it's called a Dalish Deep Forest Comfort, which is basically a stew with rabbit herbs and roots and root stuff. But it comes with like basically apple and blackcurrant squash.
Sorry.
It's the easiest way because I can't remember how to actually say what it's called.
Yeah, nice. And yeah, how's Trooper feeling coming into this?
She just wants to go home.
Yeah, she wants to get this over and done with.
So, yeah, she's fighting for her region, not specifically for herself.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't really want to be there, but it is what it is. She'd rather just be at home, eating animals that she's hunted. You know?
Yeah, that feels similar to you as a person, so I can definitely see that. Eating a bunch of meat and then spending 3 weeks on the toilet.
She feels a little bit nervous because obviously last session she had a really bad shot and hit one of the teammates in the head.
Mm-hmm.
So she's a little bit nervous, that's not really a reflection of her. So she's just praying that she can actually have a good aim today.
Nice. Well, we'll see how the dice roll for that. But yeah, I'm assuming you'll tuck in and get on with your meal.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, as you're eating your meal, one of the guards pokes his head into the room to pass on the news that the remaining blue team were defeated. They went up against some trolls, but due to the troubles they had in the first round, namely due to your lovely companion with a bag of herbs, they were completely destroyed, the last of them, and the yellow team are just heading up for their second round. But yeah, you eat up. Yes, they well, the attempt was made. We'll see if it was successful or not. I have rolled for it. I know the answer. That will come up as time goes on. But as you are finishing your meal, it is beautiful. Like it's the best version of that meal that you've ever had. It's it's how like with some meals you may have it, like especially if it's something from your childhood, you had it as a kid and you remember how good it was and that it was your favourite meal. And even if you were to have it again now and it was exactly the same, it wouldn't taste as good. This tastes as good, if not better.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's innocence in the meal.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's emotional trauma involved in everything I do.
Yeah. Kronod's having like a ratatouille moment.
Yes, exactly
Takes a
that.
bite out of it, and it's just like a flashback of childhood.
Yeah. But as you all finish your meal, you entering the room again is Pumat, who comes in and pulls his wagon in behind him. You can see it's got, I say wagon, it's like a little hand cart that's got all of the stuff that he needs, and he begins opening cupboards and letting down extra shelving and stuff, which is already pre-stocked with a bunch of potions, which are the potions I've given you before. So at this point, are there any potions that any of you would like to buy?
Well, my first question is how much gold does everyone have?
I have 703.
I have
Okay.
409.
Yep.
Mine says
100.
350.
Ferrera?
I got 115, and I was going to spend
Okay.
100 of that on the potion of speed. Going to split with the snaky boy.
Yeah, okay,
Right.
that's
Yeah.
fine. I have 350, and the potion that I am looking at is the potion of nimble feet. However, I don't have enough.
I'll give you 50, Nova.
Cool.
Fine by me.
Yeah, that's fine, because I'm just thinking if my dexterity's that high, I shouldn't miss.
Yeah,
Should
I'm
help.
happy to give you that 50.
Wonderful, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So let me add that to my inventory.
I don't know that it is a potion in D&D Beyond. If you can't find it, go into your character sheet and just edit your stat for now, and just do it that way. As you're doing that, basically for everyone at home, I've given them a list of potions. Some for 50 gold pieces. They are the simple potion of healing, resistance, cure poison, growth. Then the more expensive for 100 gold are greater healing, invisibility, speed, and elemental breath. And then the one that Nova's just got, the potion of nimble feet. This is one of a bunch of stat boost potions, which are all 400. You have hill giant strength, nimble feet, fortitude, intellect, the wise, and confident, each setting one stat to 21. So hill giant strength is strength, fortitude sets constitution to 21, etc., bringing them all up to that. I have given them the limit that only one of those can be active at any time, because I don't want somebody having all stats at 21. But yeah. Okay, so that's what Natari is buying. Is anyone else got anything they would like to buy?
I would like to buy the potion of fortitude.
Okay, to set your con to 21.
Yes.
Yep, absolutely.
So you can't edit your ability thing like that?
Oh, can you not just boost it in the...
Nope.
Um,
And I've lost
maybe-
all of my points, so
Oh.
I need to remember what they were.
override score, maybe?
No, it wouldn't let me.
Let me try.
So I don't actually remember what my stats
Oh.
were, so...
It worked for me. If you go onto the thing, override score, and then just click off it, it should set it to 21.
You've been recharged.
Bear with, I'll see if I can adjust this for you. It's because you've done point buy. Bear with, I'm just going to adjust that for you. As I do that, anyone else got anything they would like to buy?
What the hell?
Oh, are we back?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. The internet is shitting the bed at the moment. Yeah, so Nova, it's because on your ability screen on D&D Beyond, you've selected point buy as your choice of ability scores. If you go to manual/rolled, you should be able to sort it that way.
Should set it.
Yep,
to
wonderful,
21.
thank you.
There you
Thank
go.
you.
Okay.
No worries.
Can hear.
I can hear you now, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, cool, yeah. Internet decided to shit its bed when I started opening web pages, so...
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's all right. So yeah, anyone else got anything they would like to buy?
Going to buy the potion of speed.
Yep, absolutely. Which we've had the discussion about how you intend to use that, and that is absolutely fine. Okay.
I figure, seeing
Yeah, go ahead.
seeing as it's the final round, I'm just going to spend all my gold.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm also going to get a potion of speed. I'm going to get a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
And I'm going to get two... No, I'm going to get one cure poison and one growth. And that'll
Okay.
be 300.
Nice. Yeah, most of those should be available on D&D Beyond. If they're not, like I think the potion of speed isn't. Basically, it's a slightly adjusted potion of haste, because haste is overpowered, and would be more expensive than any of you would have the money for, basically.
Yeah. How am I? I forget how to add things.
So go onto your inventory screen.
Yep.
And then at the top you should see Manage Inventory next to the search bar on your inventory page.
Yep.
That'll open a sidebar, let that load, and then you should just be able to type in whatever it is you're buying, and it comes up. If it doesn't come up, you can add it as a custom item just below, and then just keep track of the whatever it gives you. If it is a what's it called? Well, to be fair, it won't really affect any of yours massively, apart from like the potion of speed. We can just, we can keep track of the benefits that gives you.
There's a potion of speed on here.
Oh, there is. Perfect.
There's two. There's one that says Legacy Potion and one that says Potion.
Yeah, so the Legacy, they're just the old rules, so just use the non-Legacy version.
Oh, yeah. To equipment.
Yeah.
And then Potion of Cure Poison. What would that be called?
Which one? The
Cure Poison one.
I think it is just Cure Poison, to be honest.
Yeah, that doesn't exist on here.
Bear with. It might be... No, because Poison Resistance is the damage type, which is not what it does. It just clears the poison condition. Tell you what, stick down Potion of Poison Resistance, and then we will know what it does.
Got it.
Okay?
No problem. And then what were the other ones I asked for? Greater healing and speed.
Yeah.
Which I've done speed. Greater healing and growth, that's what it was.
Yeah, which they should both be in there.
Yeah. Growth. Oh, there's no greater healing, but if I just put... I'm assuming it's just... healing greater, there we go.
That's it, yeah.
Okay. Alright, I've got all of mine sorted and I've removed all of my gold.
Lovely. Any other purchases going on?
Has everyone gone?
I think it's just you two now, yeah.
Oh, perfect. B.
He will rock up and just pick up the strength potion and the big the strength potion and the big potion.
Growth,
that's the one.
Mm-hmm.
Put them down and then just slap her coin bag down and just push it across.
I assume there's enough coin in the coin bag.
519 in there.
519, okay. And that gets
Let's
you...
see if that covers it or not. I can't remember how much they were.
Yeah, that does. Yeah, you only need 450.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've got enough.
Is there enough then left? Because that leaves me 50. Can I still get a little healing potion as well?
Yep. Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah, can you just offer me... Yeah. He just hands over a little healing potion to round it up.
Yeah.
And he can have the rest as a tip.
Yeah, he's absolutely fine with that. He's profiting off this anyway. Even though, like, yes, it is a reduced price, but he's still profiting. Basically, you get the vibe that he's being paid by the king to give it you at a reduced rate. But if you want to give him extra on top of that, he's not going to say no to a tip. You know, he's a shopkeeper at the end of the day. He will take any money he can get. Lovely. And then Casey, is Hope buying anything?
Yes. Nimble feet, speed, and a potion of resistance. But I'm just gonna roll and see which one pops up.
Fair.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Oh, why'd it go quiet? Okay. Yeah. Hi, it went quiet.
Oh, we're back up?
Yep.
Lovely.
Can't hear again. Everything okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nimble feet, speed, and can I roll for the resistance?
Yeah, absolutely fine. It's a good way of doing it.
Lightning.
Lightning, cool. So, yep, you get a potion of lightning resistance.
Well, she hands over 550.
Yep.
She had 703.
Yeah, I know you had quite a bit. Lovely. Has everyone bought what they would like to buy?
Yep.
Everyone
Yes.
happy? Wonderful. Right. We're actually going to go straight into it then because I expect this to take some time. So, Puma thanks you all for your business, wishes you all luck. And 2 guards come down to lead you up to the arena for your final round. Has anyone got anything they would like to do before you are led up to the arena?
I'd like to give my potions to the snake like as we're coming out, so I can be coming out riding a gargantuan snake. So the audience is like, "Holy shit, that snake's now huge!"
Yeah, that's fine.
And also, like, we'll split the little potion. I feel like it's a little weird to be feeding it potions in the middle of the arena, so I'd want to do it in like the staging area, and then we can come out slithering out on a giant 150-foot white gold snake.
Yeah, that's fair.
But since it can move double speed, I'm going to have it slithering out max speed, which is 60 feet in a movement. So it's
yeah,
fast.
which is quick. Cool. In that case, then, as you are all heading up, I would like everyone to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. That is a 17.
17. Okay.
I got a 21.
21. Okay.
14.
14.
23.
Okay.
9.
9. Okay, so everyone that got below a 15, which I think is Hope and Trooper. I think Hope, you would immediately recognise what's going on here as you feel a slight gurgle in your stomach.
Oh dear.
Trooper, you also feel the same thing.
Nothing new then.
You feel a pressure in your stomach as you are coming up, and you begin to get a little bit warm, a little bit sweaty. And Hope, you immediately, I'd say, would be able to compare these symptoms to understand, oh shit, I think I've been poisoned. You both take the poisoned condition, and Hope, you immediately think back to the meal that was prepared for you, and notice that of the herbs, one of them did look a little familiar, as you realise that you have been poisoned with the same poison that you used on the yellow team.
I suffer for my art.
Yes. Well, you'll find out exactly what happened with that, but you would assume that they detected it. You don't know if any were fell victim to it or not, but yeah, they thought they'd give you a bite back of your own game. I love this game. So yeah, you continue being led up, and the gates to the arena open as you hear the announcer beginning his speech for the third round, as he welcomes your team to the arena for the final time. And as you all gather up in the arena, let me switch it over. One sec, to make sure it's all loaded. Okay, you see. Let me delete that. You see within the arena, there are lots of signs of battle. I haven't put them on the actual thing because I forgot I hadn't done it yet. But yeah, there are lots of signs of battle. There are scorch marks on the ground, kicked up sand, broken weapons laying around that are unusable in this state, but scraps of armor and fur that have been sliced off in various ways. This is a battle-ridden arena. You can see the blood sinking into the sand from previous battles. And across the arena, you see an opaque white dome. It seems to be crackling with a strange energy that you may investigate if you would like. But yeah, it's resting on the ground. You can't see through it. Yeah, it's sort of like a swirling white mist, creating a solid dome. What would any of you like to do?
Can I throw a rock at it?
Would you like to throw a rock at it? Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Go ahead and roll. Let's see, an attack with a thrown weapon. Just do an unarmed strike for me. We'll do it like that. It's easier.
Yeah, how am I rolling with disadvantage?
Yes, because of the poisoned. Just click it twice, because I know you haven't got your physical dice. Yeah, just click twice and choose the lower of the two. Let's see.
16.
16. Okay. The rock hits the dome and bounces off. There's a slight ripple effect on it from where the impact was, but doesn't seem to have any effect.
Okay.
Anyone else like to do anything?
And he would like to use her tough ability, stomp on the floor using her tremor sense.
Yeah.
To investigate.
Okay. What? If you read for me the details of that, how exactly does that ability work?
Right, hold on. It does give me a range of like 60 feet. I have to be touching the stone surface, but it will kind of give me a vibe of anything in that kind of area.
She knows things touching the floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit like toss. It's a bit like
yeah,
radar.
yeah.
So it will kind of like stomp on the floor and send out a radar and then bring it back to me and kind of give me a vibe for what's ahead.
Yeah. Just adding in your snake. Kayla?
I'm happy to roll on an investigation.
I'll tell you what. Roll for me a perception check with... I'll give you advantage on this.
So 22 and 20.
Nice.
22.
Yeah. So yeah, from inside the dome, you are able to sense that there are there's 6 people inside the dome, but it's muffled. You can't sort of. It doesn't sound like they're moving. They aren't talking. They are just standing there. You don't know if they are aware of. Well, when I say people, I mean like humanoids. But yeah, you are. You know there's people inside, but that's all you know. Are any of you proficient with Arcana?
Hold on.
Yes.
Yeah?
No.
Okay,
Nope.
those of you that are proficient with Arcana, you can roll... given the nature of what it is, I'll say it's just a straight roll, but you can roll an Arcana check for me.
Okay.
he's going to look to everyone and just hold up the figure 7.
Okay. I got a 15.
I got a 20. Well, dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay.
Sorry, what am I rolling? I completely missed that.
Arcana if you're proficient within it, which I don't actually think Grimbel is.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, then, yeah, I'd say that Kronod, you're a little bit thrown by what it is, but Ferrera, you're able to notice that it's reminiscent of the spell Leomund's Tiny Hut, which you know creates a 15-foot dome and is basically used for wizards to be able to camp out in the wilds under an impenetrable barrier that lasts for 8 hours. You know that inside this spell the temperature is a comfortable temperature. It sort of negates, if for example it could be used if you were navigating a large tundra to sleep in relative warmth, things like that. You know it's similar to that, but you don't quite know what it is because this looks unstable. There's you know that you can see sort of crackling energy across it, and it looks, yeah, it's reminiscent to that, but you know that it's not the spell that you think it is. But as for exactly what's different or how exactly it works, you don't know.
Okay. I'd relay that information or everything I can glean from that to the party.
Yeah, I'd say also you probably, given that it looks unstable, you know, you think you may be led to believe that it's not as strong as the actual spell that it's based off on that, in that way, that there may be a way to bypass it. Because you know that the spell normally works that only people that the caster allows are able to enter and leave. Otherwise, they just hit a solid wall. You know that on the standard spell, attacks can't be made through it either way. And that the person who casted it cannot leave it, otherwise that will end the spell. But yeah, you relay that information off to everyone. And then, yeah, is there anything else that anyone would like to do after hearing this information?
I don't know what we can do, actually.
Yeah, let me...
Wait, one quick thing. I have, just confirming, I have like a pit on as one of my patches. On the robe of useful items.
You do.
You do.
So...
Yeah.
I'm not saying, like, it's a 10-foot thing, but, like, hypothetically, is one of them in... Let me get the ping. Is one of them in that corner or something? That's a very big ping.
I get what you mean. I'd say even with B's spell, you would be unable to know exactly where they're located within there, as there is something muffling the exact position of them. You just know that there are humanoids within that.
I will save the pit in that case.
Okay. I'd say at this point you will notice the crackling energy going around it seems to grow more unstable and look more fragile.
I'd like to mount my broom and kind of like patrol the edge of the perimeter, maybe 20, 30 feet up, but like behind us. I want to kind of keep my distance from that thing.
Yeah.
Have my like back against the arena.
Yeah, if you want to position Ferrera where you want to move her to, feel free. And yeah, we know it's
somewhere around here, and I'd say probably about 20 feet.
Yeah, about 20. We'll go for that square. About 20 feet up in the air. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else like to do anything at this point? As I say, it's beginning to look more and more fragile with passing time. You get the impression that I'd say Grimbel, especially being with your mining background, you think that you could probably smash through it?
I was going to say, could I dig under it? But yes, smash through it sounds possible too.
Yeah.
I'm going to ready Frostbite as well.
Okay.
So if anything, appears, I would attack them.
Yeah, that's fine. Frostbite. What kind of spell is that? What's the basically? What kind of target is it? Is it single target? Is it a cone? I can't actually quite remember. Single target. Okay.
Yeah, one creature.
Yeah.
60-foot range.
60-foot range. Okay.
So should I
There's most
maybe
of it.
approach it and start hitting it with my pickaxe?
You
maybe?
can. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, why not?
Go ahead. No one's stopping you.
This is gonna. I'm gonna die.
Before you move, I'm gonna stand by the constrictor with my arrow ready. Because I can use the constrictor a little bit as cover. In a sense of I'm hidden, they can't see me.
Yeah, I'd probably get the snake to kind of be semi-cover for everyone, because I mean he is 150 feet
Would you also
long
like to move?
Yeah.
and gargantuan.
So we're going to move it. I'm putting the what's it, the token there, but are we basically saying that the snake is lay?
I mean, we can draw it if you want. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He's going to be like coiled around. I did think about having like encircling me fully, so I just can't. No one can get LOS. And then that they can like lift an arch, so it's almost like there's a moving little spot that I can look through. It'd be very difficult for someone to shoot me, but that's a later strat.
Yeah.
I would have him just like naturally coiling and constantly moving, even if he's in the same roughish position, giving cover to people.
Yeah,
He's just kind of antsy and ready to smash.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna hit this. Everyone be prepped.
Okay.
He's
Go ahead.
moved diagonally up and down their potion, so they're now big and strong.
Lovely. So yeah, this Jack's dwarf suddenly becomes like 6-7 foot tall.
Okay.
Nice. And yeah, Grimbel, go ahead and roll an attack for me.
Okie doke. Roll attack. Right, where's that button? Oh my god. Where's the button to do that?
If you go onto your character sheet, then on actions, you will then see all of your weapons and actions you can do. Find your pickaxe and then...
Oh, yes.
Got it.
I remember now.
Yeah. It's alright. I know it's been a while since we've last played.
Is it the hit/DC one?
Yes. Yeah.
I rolled 19, then it says...
For a total of
so
20.
28.
Yeah. Nice. As you rolled so high, I'm going to let you off slightly, because as you bring your pickaxe down, the dome disappears just before you hit it. You rolled high enough to say that you won't lose your balance. However, inside, you see the yellow team.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
I'd say you step forward with that motion as like the weight carries you, but you don't fall over. So you don't actually get close enough to trigger any of their attacks. However, those of you that readied actions, take them now. So Frostbite, go ahead.
Frostbite, it is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And I'm going to do it on... Who's... Gus in... Is that Gus in Boots?
Gus in Boots, yeah.
I'm just going to double check that range. Yep, I'm going to do it on them.
Okay, well, he rolled a 5.
Yep, so I need to roll 2d6. and it means they have disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of its next turn.
Okay.
And that does 7 damage.
7
cold damage.
7 cold damage. Lovely. So yeah, the frost effect takes hold. You see that his fur sort of begins freezing a little at the tips from where the impact is. And I'd say it hits him in the shoulder, and you see it hits his shoulder, and he sort of, as he recoils from that, grabs his stomach, shakes himself, and readies himself back again. Did anyone else have any readied actions that they wanted to do?
I mean, the only thing I did was got my bow and arrow out ready, but I didn't draw
You
it back or
didn't
anything.
prep for an attack. That's fine. Well, in that case, everyone roll initiative, please.
19 for Trooper.
9
And for Grimbel.
22.
18 for me.
Okay, just one moment.
Best
I
of
really
roll.
good. I
22
think
for me.
the nameless one.
Yeah, do we, over the top of the table, do we know any of these that might be El Problemo?
You haven't seen them in action. You only had your interaction with them where you met them within the underbelly. You got on with some of them. You remember that Luke, especially, was a right arsehole to you. But yeah, otherwise that's.
You gleamed like class / are there any that seem like particular? I mean, the nameless one I imagine is a tank. He's a
Yeah,
total one,
I
right?
remember the nameless one striking me as dangerous during that interaction.
Yeah, you definitely got that vibe. They didn't speak much. They just basically stood menacingly in the corner the whole time. But yeah, just double checking everyone's initiative rolls. Okay, so E, what did we get?
22.
22. Ferrera,
18.
18. I'm going to put the snake to go with you. It's going to go straight after your turn. It's the easiest way to do it. Grimbel,
10.
10. Hope,
21.
21. Nice. Kronod,
9.
9. Not as good. And then Trooper,
19.
19. Bosh. Lovely. And then they've all rolled theirs. So we're going to start the combat here. First up, E, what would you like to do?
I am going to make a
The closest one to this is Zariel.
Zariel. Can I run over to there?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Then, with a dagger in each hand, I will go for the full Weapon X / emotions. And attempt to quarter them with daggers.
Wonderful. You going on Azariel, yeah?
So, there's a natural 20 plus whatever hit.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead
I actually
and
dropped my dice and it landed on a 20.
luckily I'll allow it. So yeah, go ahead and roll your damage for me. And remember, it is you get your maximum dice roll, then roll again, add that, and then whatever the modifier is.
Okie dokie. So, D8.
So 8 plus.
8. 6. Plus.
Yeah?
Yeah.
8 plus 8 plus 4.
Yeah.
So 20 points of damage.
Yes, please.
For a single dagger, yeah.
Damn.
So you're gonna double another roll again.
Yeah. So you do 20 with the first.
Your
Yeah.
D20.
Oh, D20. 15, 7, so 22.
Also hits. Go ahead and roll your damage again.
4, 7, 11, plus 4, 15. Oh no, I don't get the extra damage.
I was just about to say. I was.
No. 2 attacks per action.
Yeah.
So that's 35 damage.
35 total.
35 total, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You fuck up Azariel.
Yes!
She is fucking pissed. And hurting quite a bit. Damn. Alright, okay, alright.
Finish him off.
Next!
Yeah.
They're dead.
Yeah.
They're not dead, they're still up.
Barely. Oh, bonus action.
Yeah, anything else you'd like to do, B?
Finish him off.
Bonus action.
Oh, actually, no, I've slightly cocked up. Both attacks of those do still hit. I forgot to mention Azariel was in a rage. That is on me.
Half damage.
So, yeah, I'm going to... just one moment.
Dead 9, 19, right?
Yeah, so... Add on... Yeah. Okay. I was going to say, I was like, they were meant to be my my sponge. How are they nearly dead? Yeah, no. That's why I forgot that's why their armor class is so low, because they're a barbarian. So yeah, they were already raging. My bad on that, but yeah, please continue.
That's okay. I will continue with Flurry of Blows.
Absolutely.
You're gonna spend the key point and push him or something?
Yeah. I will... Sorry, hang on. Let's see if it hits. So, 19 plus 7, 26. I will expend 1 point for my 2 unarmed strikes as my bonus action.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let's go for push.
Okay.
I have to 6. They have to 6. I will literally punch this fucker in the face and hopefully send it the full 15 feet.
And roll damage? Because you rolled a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
8 plus 4, so 12.
Which she only takes half, so it's 6 damage.
And then the
Second
second.
one, another
Yep.
punch to the face. 26. I love my
Jesus
pop.
Christ. This is
Yes,
why
they
you
were
bless
on
your
the altar
dice.
before this.
I literally just took them off the altar. Basically, because you can actually see my dice. Another 12.
Okay, so another 6 damage. And you say you're attempting a push.
Yeah, so with the final punch, it's enough power to send it flying up to 15 feet.
Okay, is that a strength check?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so as she's raging, she gets advantage, and she has a +7. So, what's the DC of that? Does it say?
There is it.
Okay, hang on.
No, sorry, one sec. Rules lawyer is already scrolling.
Sorry, we're checking the D&D Beyond
Yeah.
character sheet now.
Yeah, that's it. I'm unsure.
Disadvantage of working with a blind person.
I'm unsure on
Oh,
whether
there
it'd
it
be a
is.
contested.
DC 15. I
DC
found it.
15,
Took me
well-
a minute to find the number.
Yeah, that's what I had a feeling it was 15, but I wanted to check. She does, however, pass it with a 19. But yeah, she's taken quite a bit of damage. She's bloodied and fucking pissed. You see, there is death in her eyes.
I will
Okay.
literally.
Oh, she's doing the hand grabby.
Come and have a go.
Yeah.
Gesture.
Nice. But yeah, that brings us to the end of your turn then.
Thank you.
You're going to regret it. Hope, you're up next. What would you like to do?
I know the bee said earlier that she chugged her potions, but we've all chugged the potions and got the effects, yes?
Yeah, you had time to do that on the way up. That's absolutely fine.
Solid, perfect, because I'm very far away. Yeah, that's a good distance.
Okay. So you run up.
Yep. Using the Jinx weapon, the gaming set flying around, the chess pieces,
Yeah.
kind of hovering, covered in neon light. Aesthetic is cyberpunk. It's a fantasy. You know what? I'm just gonna go for Luke.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack then.
That's a 1.
Okay.
1.
Right. So the attack, you say it was with your gaming set. So what? Are you throwing a card? Is that?
No, chess set. So, like, I launch a pawn at his forehead.
Donks off.
Well, if you
Launch the bishop.
if you simply missed, then I'd say yeah. It bounces off and doesn't do anything. But you did roll a 1. Roll
I
another
understand.
roll another attack roll for me. Just a straight roll.
As in the d20 or the damage?
D20. Plus whatever modifier it has.
There's also another nat 1!
Another nat 1.
There's another nat 1! I'm changing dice!
Well, you see, my initial plan was to say that this is then to see what it does with E. As I feel that it would either be going towards E and Grimbel. So I'd say you're actually sort of taken aback by the level of aggression that you can see radiating from E in this moment. Beaming this chess piece, you're distracted and actually launch it straight at E. Roll. What would
so sorry.
what would the damage die be for that weapon?
It's a d8.
A D8. Okay. Roll a D6 for me.
Me or you?
Me. So, that's a 4.
A 4. Okay. E, you take 4 points of damage,
But
and
technically it's a total of 9.
I'll let it just be the lower. I don't want to be too.
So fuck you.
Sorry!
Who wants, mate? That could be a crit.
The autism!
Actually, no. Yeah. No.
Yeah, double
Caleb.
one.
Caleb makes a very good point. So yeah, we're actually going to do. I say yeah. Ignore that last damage roll. Then we're going to roll it as though it's a crit. So yeah, re-roll full damage as though it was a crit.
As in with the d6 or d8?
The D8.
Fuck!
Blame your party members. I was going to let it slide. They pulled me up.
No!
2 ones in a row.
Yeah, no, that is fair. That is fair.
That wasn't my
Yeah.
fault.
It's okay.
Blame your
I'm a healer. I've got to be able to do something. You know, I've got to.
You can put in a lot of work.
So that's altogether that would be 16 points of damage, 4th damage.
Okay, and
Dude!
so yeah, E, you take that damage and you have a pawn stuck in your ear. Like it is, like you can just about see the tip of it poking out of your ear.
I'm sorry!
I was gonna cook tonight, but
It wasn't me! I left the dice at your house! What did you do to them?
and the ducks you rolled in on.
Sorry.
Sorry, what was my damage?
What was it 14? 16. Damn.
Fuck's sake.
So that brings you down to, what's that, 22 points? Yeah. Oh.
I would also like to make a Constitution saving throw to no longer be fucking poisoned.
Oh, yeah, you're poisoned, aren't you? So,
I would like to no longer be poisoned.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm also poisoned
It
as
was
well.
you as well, wasn't it? Yeah.
Also, I need one of my other dice to show that they don't hate me, please. Can I?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, take that roll at the end of your turn. So yeah, Trooper. I know that allowed you to pass, but it's not the end of your turn, so tough.
No, I know.
You will have to roll again.
I'm just making sure that the dice is still working.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
My HP is now 22.
But yeah, Hope. Is that the end of your turn, or are there any bonus actions you'd like to do?
No, I would just like to go back and wallow in it for a bit. I got too many ones. I need to think about my life.
That's fair. Crying is a free action.
Thank you. Oh no.
Okay, then we move on again to Trooper. Hope, what did you roll for your con save?
15.
15, okay, so yeah.
Oh, wait, sorry.
You do...
17.
17, yeah. So yeah, you were able to negate the effects of the poison. So yeah, your body stabilizes itself. You let out a fucking revolting fart, but luckily there's no one stood near enough to you for it to matter.
Can I waft it in like the other team's direction? Is that a free action?
I'll allow that to be your bonus action, but bear in mind you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet from the closest one, and it's going to hit Grimbel before it hits any of them.
Does it have the effect of Stinking Cloud?
I'm going to say no, because I'm fairly sure that deals quite a bit of damage and is quite a good spell.
Yeah, it is.
It's just a bit stinky.
Yeah.
You may take emotional damage from their reaction.
I accept it. I also already poisoned them. My job is done.
Yeah, I'd also say actually at this point that Grimbel and E, as you are in the area that was covered by that dome, you realise that quite a few of them must have been poisoned because it fucking stinks in there. The dome is now dissipated, so the gas is now able to escape, but you don't know how long they were there, but you can only imagine that that's been festering for a little while. It's not enough that you'll take any damage or anything.
Poison resistance.
Yeah, they were in a car and it was raining, so they couldn't put the windows down, and 4 of them have got food poisoning. Yeah.
But advantage on.
But yeah.
Constitution saving throws. Can I use that?
Can we argue that the ground underneath them has the effects of grease?
None of them have shit themselves.
Damn it.
But I respect the effort.
I'm stood so
I
close
just thought
to
I'd
the
ask.
Please don't do that to my shoes.
But yeah, Trooper, it comes round to your turn. What would you like to do? You will have to move to make an attack because currently the snake is in your way. Which yeah, I'm gonna treat the snake like it is essentially a wall. So the standard cover rules will work. If you are fully behind it, then you can't be targeted because you don't no one has line of sight. But if you are like stood on the edge, it will provide full cover, or no, 3/4 cover, whichever. I can't remember the exact wording, but it's a +5 to your AC.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15 feet
Okay.
there. And am I gonna hit him because of him in front? I assume no. I'm gonna go for... What was their name again? The one that E attacked.
Azariel, yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna shoot an arrow at him.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Yeah, I've got to roll twice still, haven't I?
Yes, you're still rolling at disadvantage.
Well, there's one. Ah! What a good roll.
Hey.
Does 13 hit?
No, it just misses. You see it falls just short. You feel yourself pull the bow to full extension and think this is going to be a really good shot. But as you release, you let out a little fart, which releases some of the tension, so it doesn't quite have the range to get to her.
Yeah, that's fine. I can't do anything else.
Okay,
Really?
No bonus actions or anything?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Then yeah, that's the end of your turn then.
Con save.
Yes, go ahead and make your Constitution save. The DC is 15.
21.
21, lovely. Then yeah, you that fart released the pressure in your stomach just enough that allows your body to fight off the remaining effects of the poison, and you are back to feel. You still feel a bit shit, but not enough that it's going to affect anything. Lovely. So now.
Incredible biology. Farting reduces poison effects.
Absolutely, it does. Look, as somebody with an intolerance to lactose and a love of cheesy pizzas, I know how that shit works. You're fine. The real skill is getting just enough pucker to release the fart without letting the shit come through. That's a real skill.
You're saying that to someone who has a chronic stomach condition.
Yeah. Like we get it. It's rough either way, but if you get it just right, you can alleviate pressure to give you a little bit extra time to get to the toilet. But
you need training with Taco Bell.
Yeah. But yeah, we are now going to move over to the nameless one, who so he can't get. Actually, he can. He's going to use one focus point to use Step of the Wind, which will allow him to use the dash action as a bonus action, and is going to use the disengage. Ability to mean that he's able to run past Grimbel without you getting a opportunity attack on him. And he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
I've just realised it's supposed to be Master Oogway, isn't it?
No, actually it's not. It's meant to
Is
be
it not?
the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle from the Last Ronin storyline. Yeah.
Which is similar though.
Yeah. Which actually I'll say, as you see at this point, he's got he's wielding a bow staff currently he's using that in both hands. He's also got 2 katanas over his tucked into his shell. He's got 2 sai on each hip, and also 2 nunchucks that are strapped to his chest. He's
a story, by the way. I would recommend anyone read that.
Yeah, it's one I need to get round to. He continues his move 45, 50, 55, 60 to get up into Kronod and Trooper's grill. And now he is going to he's going to plant the bow staff as he's running to sort of pole vault himself up into a 2-footed kick on Kronod. So he's first going to do. I'm glad I rolled it in the game. That's a nat 20, baby.
Oh, come on.
Okay, so you take. Hang on, I'm doing the maths. 8 plus 5 is 13. 13 add 1 is 14. So you take 14 points of damage from the first attack.
14, okay.
And that's on Kronod. Then as that hit fucking rocks your shit, he just fucking bang right into the ribs. You take a heavy strike into the chest. It wins you a little bit, and as you sort of double over a little bit, you get a knee straight into the face.
Oh.
Does a 16 hit you?
I don't have a reaction as well. Yeah, it will hit.
Yeah. Okay. And you take an additional 10 points of bludgeoning damage for a total. Is that 24 points you took that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that brings you to, is that 14 hit points?
29. Because I increased my constitution.
Yes, you did. What's your max health now?
My maximum health is 53.
53. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. Lovely. Okay, so that's bonus action, action, movement. Now he's going to make his con save. Which succeeds, so it's no longer poisoned.
But he rolled a 20. Wasn't if he was poisoned?
Oh shit! Yeah, you are absolutely right. Absolutely right.
You give crits and I take crits away.
Yeah, no, you are absolutely right. Okay, so I rolled it again. So this is a total of 21. So the attack still hits, but it wasn't a crit. So if you heal yourself for 8, and then for the second one,
I've just reset my health to 53. I'm just gonna re-put.
Yep, that's fine. That's fine. So the first one was 14. So 14 take 8 is 6. And then the second attack was also a 16 for I'll tell you what, I'm going to re-roll the damage for the second attack, so I can't remember what it was. 3 plus 5 is 8. So
Okay.
So yeah, that. Where does that leave your health now then?
Was that 6 and 8?
Yeah, 6 and 8 damage.
Okay, yeah, 39.
39. Cool.
Thanks for reminding me. Cause...
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine. And yeah, thank you for pulling me up on that one, Caleb. You were absolutely right.
Looking out, mate. That's what that was.
Yeah. Which, actually, speaking of, it is now your turn, and then the snake will go straight after you.
Okay, I think. I mean, they're all grouped up. I would like to have done this before. The nameless one yeeted. Definitely in range, because Fireball is the range of the arena.
Correct.
So I'm going to try and basically do the equivalent of this, where I'm going to hit them.
Hit all of them without hitting your friends.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Given how E is right up against Azariel, if you roll a straight D20 for me, anything below a 5 will mean that you also get E.
Okay, fair enough.
You know, I feel.
I'm sorry, E, but we gotta roll the dice.
6. You're all good. You're all good. It was close. So yeah, E. You feel the heat hit you, but not enough to do any damage. Okay, I'll start making. Yeah, I'll start making dex saves if you let me know what the DC is.
For Fireball?
Yeah.
Let me have a look.
Sorry, we forgot we were muted.
Oh.
There's someone drilling.
Fair.
The dex 15.
He said, why is it always her?
15. Okay, so at the minute, Harley has failed. Luke gets a nat 20. The nameless one isn't there.
Are any of them poisoned? Do they reroll that?
Oh, yeah, that's a very good point. Let me run through that again. So yeah, Azariel's no longer poisoned. Gus in Boots is poisoned. So yeah, Azariel's passed. Gus gets a nat 1. Harley, she failed anyway. Luke is not poisoned. He actually didn't eat anything because he was a smart ass little bastard who brought his own food because he didn't trust anyone brought their own. But he still fails his roll. Nameless one isn't there, and Vasily is poisoned, and fails. So Harley, Luke, and Vasily fail the check. The others pass it. So what is the damage they're going to be taking?
Okay. As I roll damage, I'm going to lore say how I'm casting it. So it's 31 points of damage.
31.
I'm going to pull out my holy symbol and press it to my lips, and I'm going to point to the sun. And anyone in the stands that follow my finger is going to look as if a little drop of sunlight dropped from the very sun itself, and it looks, almost like a little snowflake. It's so small, and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and louder and louder. It goes and just erupts in it, almost like a meteor falling from the sun itself. And 31 points of damage, halved for the lucky bastard who saved.
Harley thankfully passes. And actually, I haven't updated that. Bear with. Well, no, she doesn't pass, but she's got resistance to fire damage. And I also realise I haven't updated some of their health, so I shall quickly do that. Oh, is the internet shit its bed again? There we go. Yeah.
Go.
Sorry, guys. The internet shits its bed the moment I try and open anyone's character sheet because I've realised that I haven't actually updated everyone's health. So that's fun. There we go. So yeah, it might drop out again. So please bear with. Okay. So yeah, Harley takes half because even though she passed the save, she has resistance to fire damage, being a tiefling. Luke also takes quite a bit of damage. The nameless one wasn't there, and Vasily also failed, so he is... Okay, with that attack, most of them are very injured. None of them went down, but yeah, everyone within that ring is severely hurt.
Oh.
Nice. I'm going to fly up to... I'm just using my 50 feet of movement from the room.
Mm-hmm.
Get to about mid-arena. And... where can I see what I can do as a bonus action? I think that's basically me for my turn, and then it'll be Snaky Boy.
Yep.
Snake is going to try and constrict the nameless one.
Okay, so what kind of roll do I have to do there?
I was hoping you'd be able to tell me. 1 second, let me pull up on my little sheet.
Yeah, I think it's a contested strength.
Yes, and since I'm gargantuan, I believe I'd roll strength with advantage.
With advantage, yep.
Yeah. Constrict attack roll with +6 to hit.
Yeah, so yeah, you have to roll to hit. If it hits, you can then try and constrict. And they have to do a DC 6. Oh no, do contested strength check. Okay, so
I roll to hit.
First roll to hit, yeah.
D20 it. I hope it's a little better than the last D20 roll.
$11 does not hit, I'm afraid. The nameless one is dead fucking nimble. And I'd say he's actually able to turn his back on the snake and use his shell to sort of deflect it off him. And yeah, it's not able to get any purchase. Doesn't have a multi-attack or anything like that, does it? So no.
No, he does have the bonus action of the spit, because my plan was to constrict him and try and drag him back away from him to the other ones, because I've got such big movement speed. Because I can, with 60 feet of movement, I can get to him and then also get to the gang.
Yeah.
So I want to move my head closer to these, I'd say maybe up here. And then using my fire spray from the potion.
Yeah.
Fire breath,
Is that a bonus action? I can't remember.
The fire breathing one is a bonus action, yeah.
Yeah. Then yeah, go ahead. Well,
within 30 feet. So, yeah, and that's a target makes a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And that's just going to be, I'm going to be, aiming at just, as you'd expect, trying not to hit E or Grimbel, just firing out kind of diagonally.
Thank you.
Should I do another roll to see if I hit A or not?
Well, hang on. Is it a? It's on a single creature, isn't it? So it's just you roll to hit.
Exile fire at a target within 30 feet of yourself.
Yeah.
That's kind of assumed. It's a gargantuan snake. They might be hitting more than one person.
No,
but,
it fires a small mote that, the effect of the spell is not raised. Because basically all that making yourself bigger does is benefit strength-based things.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then I'll slap it on Azariel.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack. Does it have a modifier for the attack on there?
No.
If it doesn't, add your spellcasting modifier, which for you, I haven't actually got it up. Let me just get it up and I'll let you know what we're going with.
I assume I'm rolling a d20 for the attack itself.
Yeah. So it's a d20 plus... let's see, what's your spell modifier?
On Raguel or the snake?
Well, yeah, it'd be the snake, because the snake's casting it, which would be its intelligence modifier. So the intelligence for a... Well, according to this, it's -5, so I don't think that's legit. That's a bit harsh. So we'll go with wisdom for this, which is just a straight roll. Because, it's a snake. It's not used to casting spells. So, yeah, we'll just go with a straight roll for it.
It doesn't say about rolling to attack for this. Am I being obtuse?
Hang on. So we're using the breath attack.
Yeah. So I thought it just kind of auto hit, but I don't know if that's how it works.
Is it a breath weapon or is it dragon's breath?
I think it's breath weapon.
Okay, I can pull up.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you have a look at Spyro's
and see what it does for that.
Yeah, because I, at the moment, actually can't find it.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was like Fireball, where it was just a DC saving throw.
DC plus your Constitution modifier and proficiency bonus.
Okay. So yeah, the snake will have no... It doesn't have a proficiency bonus because the snakes can't be proficient with anything, but its Constitution modifier... on this, it says +1. I'll allow it to be a +4 because it's bigger. So yeah, roll a d20 plus 4, and that's your attack.
Oh, well, I rolled a d10.
So
sorry, a 10.
So a total of 14, and you were going for Azariel.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is her armor class, so it does hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Does she not do the DC 14?
No, because it's just a straight attack on it.
Okay. Where have my dice disappeared to? Four d6 is it? 4d6.
4d6?
4d6. This is the potion that, that's what you said. That's what it says on the potion I've got.
Yeah.
Potion fire breath.
It's a lot. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you are right. Ah, no, yeah, I see. Yeah, I forgot that I'd given you the details of it. So yeah, it is 4d6 damage, and you are right, it's a DC 13 dex save. So I'll make that for Azariel now.
Okay.
My bad.
Yeah, that was my confusion. I was just going the
No,
potion thing on the slide.
That is absolutely
I don't see anything
fine. Which... so yeah, she actually succeeds on that with a 18 on her dex, because she actually gets advantage when raging.
No, is she poisoned?
No, she cleared it on her turn.
Fuck.
So yeah, unfortunately, no dice, I'm afraid. So yeah, and that's the end of your turn. Sorry about that, dude.
Did they
Better look
succeed?
next time. Yeah, they succeed. Oh, is it half damage? Don't think it is, because it's just a straight.
On a failed save of half as much damage as a successful one.
Yeah. So yeah, it'd be half damage on this. So yeah, go ahead and roll damage for me, and yeah, she'll take half of it.
I rolled a 14 when I rolled 7.
Okay, so she takes 7 damage.
Also, I'm just saying, it does sound to me like, DC dex save and throw half, even if they fail it or whatever it is, or if they pass it. That just says a lot to me like Fireball, which is also does hit multiple people.
Yeah, but that's because it's the way that rules as the potion was written. I forgot I'd copied the thing as specifically it was written down. It was you spit fire at a creature in front of you within 30 feet, not a. It wasn't a cone or a circle, etc., like Fireball would be. Because otherwise it would be too overpowered, honestly.
I want it to be overpowered. I'm a big snake.
Look, you're lucky that I didn't go with the snake's actual intelligence and give you a -5 to that, but yeah, that does.
It turns out it wouldn't have mattered because it's a dex saving throw, not an back, so it would have been Gucci.
Oh, good God.
But yeah, that. Bear in mind, most of these are on single digits, as it currently stands. So,
Fuck yeah, poison!
I'm not being too harsh on you here, guys. You've barely taken any damage. However, that does bring it to the end of your turn, and now we begin theirs. So first up is Gus, who is fucking fuming. So he's going to. Let's just double check. Do I have? Yeah. So, don't need to manage to use sneak attack within 5 feet. No other creature within 5 feet. Okay. Gus is going to 5, 10, 15 to there. And as running past Grimbel, he is going to turn and make an attack against you, which he would have a disadvantage due to the poison, but it gets counteracted by his swashbuckler rogue ability.
What about the frostbite?
Oh, does that also... Well,
Yeah,
advantage and disadvantage don't stack, but so it'd still be just a straight roll.
I can't
but here we go. 16 plus 7 is a lot. Grimbel, what's your armor class? It's
It is 15.
15, yeah, so that does hit. And you take... doesn't get sneak attack. However, the weapon that he is using is the Rapier of Wounding. So, make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Constitution saving throw. 17.
17, okay, so you do pass. So you don't get the additional damage, but you feel a necrotic energy try and absorb itself into you with this attack, but it does not take hold. However, you do take 5 plus 4 is 9. You take 9 points of damage.
Okey-doke. So I'm down to 56.
Yep. Let me update that while I think about it. Down to 56. Bosh. And then as his bonus action, he's going to attack again. As the joys of rogues, they get to attack twice. This one is a 9 plus 7, 16 to hit.
16. So yeah, so that hits again.
That hits, yeah. And you take 13 points of damage on the second attack.
Fucking hell.
Oh yeah, baby. And he hasn't even used the sneak attack yet.
Bollocks.
So what did I say? 16. So that brings you down. Wait, was it? No. 40. 43 is your new health. Okay. So that is the end of Gus's turn. We now go to Luke. Now, Luke, shitting himself a little bit here, as he has taken quite a bit of damage. He is going to... yeah.
Not feeling so superior now, is he?
He's going to back away a little. 5, 10, 15, 20 to there. And then double check the range on that. Yeah, we're all good. Okay, so the person he's most scared of at the minute is E and Grimbel, as they are right up in his face. So he's going to make 2 attacks on both of you with his Scorching Ray spell, which 6 plus 8 is that 14? This is on Grimbel. So 14. Does that hit you, Grimbel? No, it doesn't.
Nope.
That one does. That's 19 plus, wait, is it 8? So yeah, that's a lot. So Grimbel, you've got one coming at you. And then E.
Nope.
7 plus 8 is 15. E's AC is 18, so that misses. And 15 plus 8 beats an 18. So you have one coming each. Each one dealing 2d6 fire damage. I've dropped the dice.
Daniel.
So, Grimbel, you take 9 points of fire damage.
Is there anything special about it being fire, or do I just put 9 and then damage?
Yeah, you just take... It's whether you would have a immunity or resistance to it, which Grimbel doesn't, I'm afraid.
No, I do not.
And E, you take 7 points of damage. Fire damage. Which, again, I don't think she has anything to
No resistances.
No resistances or anything like that. Okay, so that is his action, and he's used a bit of movement. Actually doesn't have any bonus actions. You'll be pleased to know.
We can ask.
Apart from Misty Step, which he's not going to use.
I'm down to 34 now, Jake.
34, thank you for that. B, how's your health looking at the moment?
I'm down to 15.
Would you like to try
15.
and redirect? Can you?
That's the thing, am I allowed to use one of my reactions?
What does it state? I know that you can use it for arrows and projectiles. Does it work with spells?
Redirect.
Melee.
That's melee.
Ranged.
Parry. Means I have to be hit with a melee.
Then no, you take the damage.
Shit, no, yeah. Oh, slow fall. No, that's fallen. Yeah, no, I'll take full damage.
No.
Damn it.
So what's your health like?
Absolutely worth a try.
I can heal you next turn. I didn't realise I could heal as a bonus action last turn, so I didn't do anything with my bonus action. That's my bad.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fair.
I've also got Healing Word as a bonus action I can use.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I forgot you had that.
Wasn't a cure wound.
So many health potions.
Yeah. But no, we then move on to Azariel's turn, who, yeah, she's pretty fucking mad. She's been taking some shit this whole time. She's currently got 1 hit point.
The most dangerous amount of HP to be at.
Oh, yeah. You've backed her right into a corner.
Warrior.
And she is a 7-foot-tall barbarian. She is not happy about this whatsoever. So, you see, as her sword, she's got this huge great sword that it's got these runes embedded up the side of the blade. You see as they begin to pulse and turn red, as the whole blade is engulfed in flames. As she uses the flame tongue greatsword, and then E, you're right in her face, and she's really not happy with you.
Like to use redirect attack because she's about to slap me with a melee weapon.
Oh yeah, she is. How does redirect attack work?
She needs to try and hit her first.
She needs to try and hit me, and then I can expend 1 focal point to redirect some of the force. Choose a creature in 5 feet with a melee, 6-foot range, DC 15, dex saving throw, or 2 times D8 plus 4 damage of the same type dealt by the initial attack.
Okay. Well, she got... it's a 21 to hit you.
Lovely.
And then she does 4d6 plus 4 damage. Which 2d6 of that is fire. The rest is slashing.
Excellent.
So, let's roll.
And if my HB is reduced to 0, even better.
Okay. So...
Oh, hang on. That's too quiet. Okay.
Back in? Okay. So the slashing damage from it is 8 plus 6, which is 14 slashing, plus 7 fire. So how are we working it with the redirect?
Six, 4 plus 4, so that's 14 on the first one. I can do 14.
So you redirect 14 damage of that elsewhere.
Hang on. So sorry.
Sorry, rules lawyer, thank you, darling.
Yeah, it's fine. I know this is very confusing.
It's only bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing.
Yes, and slashing damage.
You need to roll a d10 plus 9 to reduce the total damage.
Sorry, it rolled off my map. 10 plus 9. 19.
So, if you reduce the damage to 0, you can expend 1 focus point to redirect the damage back to a creature. within range
I rolled
by
19.
however much damage. The creature must succeed on a DC 15 Dex saving throw or take the damage.
Okay. So,
So the damage rolled was 14.
yep,
She rolled 19. She now needs to make a Dex save.
Azariel does.
Yes.
Okay, well, she does get advantage. The first one was a 12. What does she have to beat?
15.
15. She hits exactly 15 with a 13. She just manages to succeed.
Okay. No damage is dealt.
Yeah.
To either party.
Yeah, so B still takes the fire damage, though, yeah?
Yeah, which is
Yes.
7, yeah?
7 points of fire damage.
That leaves me an HP.
Okay?
Oh, I love rules.
Thank you.
Okay, so seeing that is going to be a difficult situation, and she does feel quite weak, she's going to transfer that energy through one step to move here, and is then going to attack Grimbel with her second attack, which is for a 9 add 7 is 16. Grimbel, does a 16 hit you?
Yep, I've got 15.
Yep. Okay. Now with less hassle, you also are going to take 4d6 plus 6 damage.
Sorry for the hassle.
No, you're absolutely fine. Which is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 adds 6. 17 points of damage for you, Grimbel.
Bollocks.
Which now leaves you at 17 health left, yeah?
Yes, it does.
Yep. Okay. So that is Azariel's action, bonus action, and she does have a little bit of movement left, but she's kind of trapped herself now between two enemies. So we're now going to skip on to... I didn't do my... did I do a Constitution saving throw for Gus to see if he beat the poison? I can't remember.
I don't think you
I
did.
don't think I did. No. I'll do that now. Will I remember? Yeah, it was a natural one. He sticks with it.
One, he should low-key shit himself. That's a minimum of shot.
Yeah. There's that's going to itch when it dries. But yeah, we now move over to Vasily, who has been watching this, seeing it all kicking off. He is going to you watch as he pulls all the moisture out of the air and draws it onto himself, and this shimmering armor appears over his body of an ice, like a frost-tipped ice armor that covers his body. And he gets the bonus of the Armor of Agathis spell. For his bonus action. And then his action, he... yes. Two can play at that game, can't they? What is the 20 foot?
I now understand what you mean when I have an evil laugh.
My next one casting unclean metabolism.
Yes, he would. Would. Yeah. Oh, no, that's a line.
Oh, it's Wall of Fire.
Nope. Would everyone within that circle, so Ferrera, Kronod, and Trooper, all make dexterity saving throws for me?
Oh, God's sake! Right.
I'd say I am 20 feet off the ground. Does that factor in at all?
Given where he's aimed it, no.
I rolled a natural 1, so...
So you're going to take the critical damage of this then.
Okay.
Wait, please don't fail me now.
I rolled a 19. Well, I'm 19 as well.
The DC was a 16. So let me know if you passed it.
I'm on 8.
I
You've
passed
gone
it.
8. Okay.
I blew my reaction as
Also,
well.
I think realistically, part of the snake would be in that as well. So should I roll for him as well?
Yeah. Also, not to terrify you, but this is the sound of the dice shaking in my hand.
Sounds like you're brushing your teeth.
Does the nameless one have to roll dexterity?
Yes, he also does. Okay.
Let's choose a chthonic tiefling.
Yeah, you know what, Trooper, I'm not going to make you take the critical damage from this. I am...
What would the critical damage have been?
Well, I'm rolling 8d6.
Okay.
8 times 6.
48.
48 plus more damage.
5, 10,
Yeah, it would kill me.
15,
Yeah.
20,
Well, that's only if he rolls 6
32,
for all of the 6s.
35. Okay, everyone that failed takes 35 points of fire damage.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Everyone that succeeded takes 17.
He ain't coming to help us today. He's having a nap.
Uh-oh.
The nameless one as well. He passes.
Of course he does.
Yeah, he's got a +8 to his dex.
Yeah.
I had a +8 to my dex and I still failed.
So yeah, he takes 17 points of fire. Okay. Okay, so Ferrera, where does that leave your health now?
I am on 21.
21. Okay.
I'm on 9 points of health.
You're on 9.
I'm on 4.
Kronod's on 4. Lovely. See, the tables can turn at any time. I was expecting this to be a lot more drawn out, but there has been a lot of damage going on. Okay. Lovely. So that then brings us to the end of the Silly's turn. Grimbel, we're now on you. What would you like to do?
So something was said earlier about potions having already been taken or something.
Yes.
I was a little bit confused by that. So have I took all of my potions?
Yeah, you can have... yeah, you can take them on the way up to the arena, so... or you can take them now as a free action, we can say, if you haven't
Yeah,
already.
so I'm gonna take my potion of healing greater.
Yep.
So that is, if I recall, 4d4 plus 4.
Yep. Let's go ahead and roll that for me.
Is that, do I just, d4? I rolled a 10, so 14. That's not good.
It's not bad. So you gain back 14 to bring you to... where does that put you?
Onto, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
31.
31. Cool.
And then...
yeah, the only thing I will say as well, with potions, we can retroactive this. Healing potions are the exemption to the rule of if it's a skill-based potion, you can just bang that. That's fine. Healing potions you can take as a bonus action to roll for the healing you receive, or use your full action to take it and receive max healing.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to take my potion of growth and make sure I'm massive.
Yep, that's fine.
And that also increases my strength, I believe, doesn't it?
You will have advantage on strength-based checks and
It adds
skills.
bonus damage to strength-based attacks.
Yes, it does, yeah.
Pretty giddy.
So then I'm going to attack. Right, I believe Azariel took quite a lot of damage over the course of this. So I think that's the sensible one to attack.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to attack Azariel with my dwarven pick.
Go for it.
So that's 13 plus 9, so 22. And then
That does hit. She had 1 hit point left. You don't kill her, you knock her unconscious. These are going to have the same rules with death saving throws as you will. So yeah, you can, unless you're going to, there is a chance you could do more than 52 points of damage in a hit, you just knock her down. You can attack her again if you have another attack that will cause her to lose a, it'll be 2 death saving throws if it is a melee attack, if you hit. But that's only if you have a second attack, which
I do have a second attack.
he does, yeah.
Could you not use it on Gus in Boots?
Yeah, I think I'd use it on Gus and Boots instead.
Yep,
because,
that's fine. Go ahead and roll your attack for him then.
Yeah. And that's a 20, but I also get the bonus from the fact that I'm massive.
Yep, yeah, so it does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage for me.
12.
Okay, well, he's going to use his uncanny dodge ability to half the attack against him to bring him to 1 hit point.
What happens to the bonus damage?
Oh, did you not add that?
No, I didn't. I don't know how to add that.
Then he's out. So yeah, he's also downed with that.
Amazing.
Oh, I forgot to roll Vasily's con save as he was poisoned. Let me just do that now. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Ow.
She does have advantage. She succeeds, so he is no longer poisoned.
So both Gus and Boots and Azariel are knocked out.
Yes, so I am going to put a black ring around them so that we know that they are currently down. But yeah, so that's bonus action and action. Would you like to move? You can do so without getting any opportunity attacks against you at this point.
Yeah, I'm going to back up.
Yep.
I'm going to back up. How far can I move again?
I think it's 35 feet for you.
Oh yeah, I can check, can't I?
Yeah.
40 feet.
40, yeah. So you can move 40 feet.
And it's 5... Is it 5 feet per block?
Yes.
Or 10?
5.
So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Okay, and then I'm just behind this. I'm hidden behind this snake.
Okay. Yep. So that will block line of sight on you. And then yeah, that's the end of your turn. So now we go up to Harley, who has just seen her girlfriend get knocked the fuck out, as well as her friend. Yeah. So she is going to cast she's going to do a healing word on Azariel. So that's 4d put 4 plus 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And that'll be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15. So Azariel gets 15 points of healing and comes back up. Lucky girl. So, yep, she's back up. And then for Harley's action... Ooh. Now, she has quite a few lovely choices. Yeah. Yeah. She's going to do that. She is going to... you all see, as around her, these little sprites begin appearing around her that look like tiny fey creatures that appear in a 15-foot circle around her. Surrounding you, E, and they are going to begin attacking you as you are within that emanation. While inside it, your speed is halved. So I now need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so you do pass. So you just take half the damage, which will be 8 and 4 is 12, and 2 is... You take 14 points of radiant damage.
8 HP.
She's down.
Hold on. Yeah, I can't use any of my reactions or anything to that. So yeah, I'm down.
I thought you had 15 health left.
Yeah, that was before the -7. I'm now down to 8.
Oh shit, yeah.
So I'm down.
So yeah. E is knocked unconscious.
No.
Okay.
A -14.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Okay, we'll get to your death saving throws if you aren't revived by the time it gets wrapped round to your turn. Now it's getting interesting.
Someone better heal me.
And now Harley will make her her save against the poison, which she fails, so she is still poisoned. But otherwise, that will be... Well, actually, no, she's got movement. She's going to... pissed off, she's going to move forwards. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get up to you, Hope, and her spirit guardians are going to follow along with her.
With the spirit guardian things, does everyone in that zone take damage?
Allied creatures within, enemy creatures within that, within that emanation. Whenever the, Hope, you're also going to have to make a wisdom saving throw for me, because, it designates which creatures are unaffected by it, which it's done to its allies. Any other creature's speed is halved, and whenever the emanation enters a creature's space, and whenever a creature enters the emanation or ends its turn there, creature makes a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And then, on a failed save, it takes 3d8. On a success, it takes half.
16.
16. Okay, so you do pass, so you only take half. Are you a good or evil character?
Oh, God, Jesus.
Well, are you good / neutral or evil?
Good / neutral.
Okay, so in that case, you take... Luckily, I've rolled
Pretty
quite
sure.
low. you take 7 points of radiant damage.
Oh, sorry, true neutral.
True neutral, that's fine. So yeah, you take 7 points of radiant. Well, no, half of that because you passed the save. So 3. And is that the first bit of damage you're taking?
Yeah.
Lovely. Lovely. Okay. So that's the end of Harley's turn. Kronod, it's now up to you. You've got the nameless one up in your shit.
I know, and I've got a tough decision. What I'm going to do is use Symbiotic Entity.
Ooh, and what's that do?
So, it's a wild shape variant. Gives me 20 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Double damage Halo Spores, and some other little bonuses. So I'm going to use that, which is an action. Where am I? There they are. And, is it an action? Yes, it's an action, okay. That gives me 20 temporary hit points.
Very nice.
And then I'm also going to... A question as well.
Mm-hmm.
When we did this feast thing, it gave us the effect of a long rest. Did it restore charges to any, like, weapons, or no?
It depends what the result, like what you need for that. If they're recharged on a long rest, yes. If they're recharged at dawn, no.
Yeah, it's dawn.
Then
all right.
No.
I use 2 charges to use Bark Skin, raising my AC.
Okay.
And
So is that your action and your bonus action?
That's my yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna move 10. Oh, I did not mean to move that.
That's okay.
That's sorted. Right. Yeah. There's not much else I can do, so I'm going to leave that in my turn.
Okay. Just a moment. Okay, so that's the end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
We now go back to the top to E, who is down at the moment. So E, if you would like to make a death saving throw for me, please. So just roll a d20. If it is 10 or above, you succeed. If it is 9 or below, you fail. It's up to you whether you would like to roll it and just tell me, or if you would like to let the party know. It's entirely up to you. I don't mind. Are they still there?
Are you muted?
Yeah, you're muted, Casey. Just so you know. I'm assuming.
So sorry.
That's all right.
She rolled a 27.
We were on mute. They didn't hear.
Yeah, no, they didn't hear your celebration. I'm so sorry. She rolled a nat 20 and a 7. She can send you picture evidence.
Yeah. So that's fine. There's no Constitution. Say it's not Constitution. It's just a straight 20. But we'll stick with that. On a nat 20. No, that's
20, though.
it's fine.
Nat 20.
On a nat 20. Yeah, on a nat 20, you get back up with 1 hit point. But this is at the end of your turn, so you don't get your turn this round, but you are no longer down. It's at the end of your turn, you don't get anything. But you didn't die, so that's good. Hope, we come to your turn. Let me just double check. Yeah, so... Yeah, you don't take any more damage from the Spirit Guardians unless you end your turn there. So otherwise,
Perfectly fine.
Go ahead and what would you like to do?
I'm gonna use the Jinx weapon again. Try to hit her in the face with like a chess piece.
Go for it.
Because
you've got so much other shit.
Because I want once.
If it ends up my nostril, I swear to God.
You're nowhere nearby anymore.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, 24!
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
$12 damage.
12. She's still up. Barely, but she's still up.
So sorry. Can I like retroactively try and do the sneak attack shit? Because I completely forgot about that stuff.
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot you're a rogue, yeah. How...
You have retroactively done a bunch of Constitution saves.
Yeah, no, you're right. I just want to check if it would still, if you would get it.
I haven't moved.
So you're using your steady aim to get advantage on, yeah. Then yeah, you can go ahead.
Yay!
Stupid sideswipe underhand.
That's another 5 damage. And the bitch is hexed.
Okay.
Oh. Haha. I rolled a 3. The target has the frightened condition until the end of its next turn, and must immediately take a reaction to move as far as it can away from me up to its speed.
I'm going to argue that she doesn't, because she's unconscious.
Oh! So the effect, effect ends as well.
Yeah, so you keep your hex, because... Well,
quiet. It is too. Back.
Hello. Yeah, so keep the hex because, well, would you have cast that before or after your attack? You would have done it before, so you get the bonus.
Attack, I designate a dice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm with you. Well, yeah, she had 1 hit point left, so yeah, with the extra sneak attack damage, she goes down.
Entirely fair. No hex then.
And yeah, the spirit guardians fade. And she is unconscious.
Azariel's got to be quite low, right, after getting it up. Am I correct?
Yeah.
I get heroic inspiration as part of my fate gambler shit.
Oh yeah. As you do.
Whenever something is reduced to 0 hit points, I get heroic inspiration. I'm just gonna real quick add some temporary hit points, if that's all right.
Temporary hit points from the hex. Yep. Yeah, go ahead.
Equal to my level, so 5.
5.
But yes.
Yeah.
What subclass are you going? What is this one?
Sinner.
A what? Sinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, rogue sinner.
Okay.
Bad bitch.
Yeah, and isn't she also multi-class artificer, if I remember right?
Yes.
Yeah.
There is something on someone that will do something.
Okay. As long as you're keeping track of that, that's absolutely fine.
Sure.
But yeah, then is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Lovely. Trooper, we now move on to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot at Azrael.
Azariel.
She's in range.
Okay. You are going to do that. Actually, no. Carry on.
Because everyone's down. That it does a 25 hit.
Yep. Go ahead and roll damage.
And that's for 7 points of damage.
Okay. She takes the hit. She's still looking hurt.
And then you said for the bonus action, I could roll for health.
Yeah, so you can take a healing potion. If you drink it as your action, you take the max healing. If you take it as a bonus action, then you roll for it.
Yep. So I'll do it as my bonus action. What am I rolling?
Yeah. Sorry, were we all supposed to get healing potions?
They were on sale.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I probably just didn't buy one. Sorry.
Yep. What am I rolling?
If it's a standard healing potion, 2d4 plus 2. If it's a greater healing potion, it's 4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4. So I'm just adding 4 onto the total.
Yeah.
Yep. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 hit points back.
Okay.
And if I move, does the nameless one have an opportunity attack?
There's only one way to find out. Does that bring your health to 22 now?
Yes.
Okay.
I just wanted to... No, I'll stay where I am then. I'm not going to risk it.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. So yeah, now it will be the nameless one's turn. Who he is going to... yeah, he's pissed off. He is going to jam his pole arm, the bow staff he's got. He's going to jam that into the ground, pull up and pull one of the katana out from his shell, two-handed. He's going to make his first attack on Kronod, which will be... Let's do 20. 21 to hit.
Fuck you. Sorry.
It's the way
Absolutely
of the
fair.
world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's going to do 11 points of damage.
Hang on. Wait a minute. I'm going to use Spiny Shield as a reaction.
Okay, and what does that do?
It gives you the reduces when you're hit by a melee attack, the barrier reduces the damage you are dealt by 2d4 and deals the same amount of piercing damage to the attacker.
Okay. Then yeah, you go ahead and roll the 2d4.
Yep. Let me just cast it. Yeah, give me a second.
Yep.
That is 6. Reduced by 6 then.
Okay.
And then also the nameless one will take 6 piercing damage.
So he takes 6. So 22 minus 6 is... okay. So then you take the remaining... what was it? 11 minus 6. So
Yeah.
you take 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Right. I think this lasts until... I don't know, actually. So I'm just checking.
Oh yeah, you have temporary hit points, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's his first attack. He is then going to spin around and like follow the momentum through with that. And as he spins back around, he's going to throw a roundhouse kick into your head.
Also, Spiny Shield.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you casting that again?
It lasts until... It's very hard. Until your next turn.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
It lasts for a while.
Well, he gets a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
And deals... Oh, that was 4. There we go. And deals 13 points of damage.
Minus 6.
Minus 6 again.
Yep.
Okay.
How much was that?
13, so you take 7.
Yep. And so does Nameless One.
Yep. He's then going to use another focus point to do I just realised he could also be deflecting attacks. Completely forgot about all that. Yeah, he's going to do flurry of blows to attack you. No, he's going to attack Trooper with this one. So you're going to get 2 quick punches to the chest. Also, the first one is going to be... Actually, let's see if I hit first. Yeah, that's going to be a 17 plus a lot. 25 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so he's also going to do a stunning strike. So I need you to do a... Where is it? A Constitution saving throw.
Yep. 7.
You are stunned until the start of your next turn. Until then, you can't do anything.
Exactly.
And you also take... What was it? Okay, 5. Nice. You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
And then the second attack, which now gets disadvantage. Gets advantage, sorry. Because you are stunned. I think. Let me double check that, actually. Yeah.
Not that he needs the advantage.
Well, I mean, he would have hit you anyway, but one of them is a nat 20. So you're going to take 8 plus 5, which is 13, plus...
I'm down.
Fucking yes. So yeah, he takes you down with his second strike to the chest, and you are knocked unconscious. So that's his action. Bonus action. He does have movement, but he's not going to use it. So that brings him to the end of his turn. Ferrera, we're up to you.
Okay. I am going to move first of all.
Mm-hmm.
How can I? Just somewhere around here in the middle.
Okay.
Still about 20 feet in the air. And then I'm going to cast second level Prayer of Healing.
Prayer of Healing.
My creatures of your choice who remain within the range for the spell's entire casting duration.
What level spell is that?
Second level.
Vasily.
It's a casting time of 10.
Oh. Well, yeah, it's a prayer. Yeah, that takes 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Okay. In that case, I'm afraid, guys, I'm just going to have to YOLO send it. And I'm going to fly.
I would recommend attacking Azariel because they fucked everyone up before, and she's low.
Yeah. Fly here.
Center it on a square, but yeah, that's fine.
Yes, sir.
No, I mean, like, not a cross section. Okay.
And I'm going to Spirit Guardian.
What spell level is that?
Third. Yeah.
Okay, bear with. I just need to have a look at counterspell rules.
Come on, mate. This is my last third level spell. Come on, mate.
Luke's fuming. The creature. Okay, so you have to make.
Forgot about Luke.
Yeah.
I would also. Would my Cloak of Displacement do anything? Magically protect.
What does it do?
Any creature to have disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
It's not an attack roll. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Okay. Dirty 20.
Yeah, then you pass and the spell does go through.
Wait.
And that was Luke's last third level spell slot.
Cool. So, everybody affected within there is affected by Spirit Guardians.
Okay, so was it Wisdom save? What do they have to beat?
Wisdom 15.
15. Okay. So Azariel.
This is a good time to ask, are we doing double tap rules? Like, are we supposed to kill these people dead? Or just leave them down?
That is up to you. You've been told, win the fight.
Dead.
I'm happy just to knock them out unless we have to go harder. If they don't give us a choice, then if they go to the death, then we go to the death.
Okay. Azariel succeeds.
We take the upper hand.
Also, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
No.
It only affects people I want it to affect, and I would not want it to affect.
Never
Yeah.
mind, you're good.
Gus will fail a save as he's down, so he's going to just take the damage. Azariel
Roll
passes. Vasily, he's also going to pass.
Okay, 10 damage for the person affected.
But they take half if they succeeded.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay.
5 people who...
Yep. Bear with me a sec.
Just so I understand, so because you've done damage to Gus who's down, does that kill him dead?
No. So the way it works with death saving rolls and getting to that point, you have to either succeed 3. If you succeed 3 saves, which basically when you're down, you roll a d20. If it is 10 or above, you succeed. If it is 9 or below, you fail. If you succeed 3, you stabilize and are no longer bleeding out, but you remain unconscious for a number of hours. If you fail 3, you die. If you take damage when you are down, you fail a save. If that attack against you is a critical, you fail 2, which means that melee attacks on somebody who is down, you automatically crit if they hit, because they're incapacitated, so they just automatically crit. And at any point, if you take enough damage, say your maximum health was 50 and you had 25 hit points left, if you take more than 75, so basically you go negative over your max, you die instantly.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Gus has now only got 2 saving throws because he took damage here.
Well, technically you wouldn't know that, I shouldn't have said, but yeah, because he's taken damage, so you would know that. It's only when I roll for it. But yeah, that would be.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of my move left.
Yeah.
Enough to get. I'll just reposition in midair so we get who's this lady in? I can't see the name.
You trying to get Harley in?
Yeah.
Who's on the floor next to Hope? You're still in the air, so you would either have to get above her or land.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I'll just stick here for now.
Yep, that's fine.
I can also use my bonus action for heal, which I should have done last turn. Apologies. So I'm gonna healing word. Who do we think is the best healing word? Who's down?
Trooper is down, but she is.
I'm out of range, I think.
What's the range of healing word?
60.
You're still up in the air, and she is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 55. So yeah, she's out of range.
Once again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to cast on E then.
And
I'm going to cast it at 2nd level.
Okay.
which is 14.
Nice. So E, you take 14 points of healing.
Which is just, can I, for the lore reasons, the Spirit Guardians, some of them that are attacking, maybe the reason they didn't hit the other guys is because they were going after E2 healer.
Yeah, that's fine. Some cool flavour on that, so.
Yeah. Then we've got Snick Boy turn.
Yeah, just before we... What's E's hit points now?
1.
Well, you've just had 14 points of healing, so now it's 15.
Oh, I love you, dude. Thank you.
Actually, while I'm here, what's everyone's hit points at right now? Because I realise I may have forgotten a couple. So, Hope, you're still on 30?
With 5 temporary hit points.
With 5 temp, yeah. I forgot to add like an extra thing for them, so... Well, actually, yeah, I'll just add it on. Fuck it. Kronod, where are you now?
4 HP plus 8 temporary, so 12.
Okay.
Basically.
Yep. Ferrera, you're still on 21.
Yep.
Lovely. Grimbel, 31.
Yes.
Okay, and Trooper, you're on 0 because you're down, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Lovely. Right, yep, so now it is the Snakey the boy.
So on my character sheet, I have put it to 1 just because for when I get up, but I do know I'm down.
Well, I mean, you might take more shit, so take that because you need to keep track of your saving throws.
Okay.
Because you might get healed for more.
Okay.
But yeah. Now it is for the giant snake.
Yeah, the snake is going to he's going to try and constrict Vasily.
Okay, so first go ahead and make an attack on him.
That's a D20 plus 6. And I rolled a 13, so that's a 19.
19, which does hit.
Nice. Right, he takes... I'll just have this up 1 second. 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Also, with the armor of Agathis, the snake takes 15 points of cold damage.
Okay. Okay, cool. 2d8 plus 4 is... I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Okay, so 3 plus 4, 7.
7.
Okay.
And then I shall also be doing the fire potion on him. The fire breath. Which now he's got the restrained and grappled.
Well, hang on. So yeah, so you're trying to grapple him, doing the. Yeah. Okay, and what's the role involved with that? He has to do a strength check to get out.
I'm not sure for the grapple. I'm not sure when that resolves.
Oh well, yeah. So it's normal grapple rolls. So you make a contested strength using either acrobatics or athletics. Which actually, as it's a snake, that's a pain in the ass. So we'll just do a contested strength check.
Yeah, with him being gargantuan, I roll strength checks with advantage. So just roll 2 d20s and pick the highest.
Say that again, sorry.
Because he's gargantuan, he rolls strength with advantage.
Yes,
so
he
when I
does.
roll 2 d20s and pick the highest.
He does.
Alright, I rolled a 14, highest a 2. And it's... so it's a plus 4, so that's 18 he rolled.
Well, Vasily got a nat 20.
Damn.
So he's not grappled. But yeah, he sort of manages to squeeze himself out. And
then I'll be doing the breath of fire on him as well.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and roll another attack.
That's just a straight dex saving throw.
Oh, yes, it is.
Cool.
She gets a 15.
Yeah, DC 13.
Okay, so he succeeds. Takes half, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so how much has he taken?
If I can roll a little bit better. 12 from Dex 6.
Okay, he takes 6.
Yeah.
Leaves him at exactly 1 hit point. There's a lot of just getting to 1. This is wild. Just barely hanging on. But yeah,
I mean, if I didn't roll literally a 1 and a 2 on D8,
yeah.
I'd be dead.
But yeah, then that brings us to the end of the snake's turn. We now come to Gus, who is down. So I won't tell you if he passes or succeeds, because you would have no way to know that. We now move up to Luke, who is going to... Yeah. You see, sort of begins sort of swirling his hands around and conjures a orb in his hands, and then both arms over his head, launches it over his head at Ferrera. So that will be 25 to hit.
He rolls with disadvantage.
Who, Luke?
My cloak. Yeah, my cloak.
Yes, so he does. That's going to be 17 to hit.
My AC is 17.
Okay, so it's just hit. And then he's going to do... Not that one.
Actually,
you're going to take... There we go. 12... 20... you're going to take 20 points of lightning damage.
Out. That takes me down to 1.
And it is then going to, because it is chromatic orb, I rolled 2 6s.
Yeah.
So it is, as I know that you know very well, Dan.
I know about this.
It's then going to bounce onto E. So make another attack on E for 19 plus 8 is a lot. Which, yeah, I know hits E. Yeah, 27. That's it. So, E, you take... 5, 3, 8, 8, which 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. E's down.
He's down.
Sorry, what am I? I'm at minus. I was 15 HP.
Yeah, it's not minus. Yeah, but you just so yeah, you'll go down. Okay, before I roll a third attack because it'll bounce a third time because I got 2 8s on that. These new dice are fantastic.
Oh, I should roll concentration for my spell after taking damage, right?
Yes, you should. Yeah.
I roll twice.
Which yeah, it can bounce
Okay.
second time.
And a 16.
Yeah, you have to beat a 10, so you're good.
Fine, good. I never got a
Right. Trying to do too many things at once. Okay, so E is down to 0 hit points again. Ferrera, you're now down to 1.
Yep.
Okay. And Hope, it is going to bounce a third time for you. This is the thing, man. Casters are fucking rough, but they're also little pussies, which is why he's hiding in the back. No. Does a 10 hit you, Hope?
No, 10 doesn't hit.
No, I didn't think so. So yeah, it sort of sputters out before it quite gets to you. And yeah, that is that. He is then going to bonus action. He's going to chug a healing potion for 2d4 plus 4. Some of that health back. Rolled like shit. So that'll be bit of health back, but not a vast amount. And that's the end of his turn. We're now on to Azariel, who, Ferrera, you're still up in the air, so you're out of range. However, let me just double check, because she is an ASMR. Did I give her... Oh, no, I forgot she has healing hands. Yeah, her girlfriend's down. She's going to 5, 10, 15 run to there. And then she's going to do healing hands to give 3d4 hit points back to her lady friend, Harley. Wakey, wakey, please, my love. And I rolled like shit. So she gets only 5 hit points. Just hanging on here, guys. I fully expected them to be dead now. This is rough. But yeah, she is then back up. And then bonus actions, I don't know if she has any.
This damn couple just keeps saving each other.
They're in love. Oh, yeah, she is going to use a Celestial Revelation, Necrotic Shroud. So her eyes become pools of darkness and these skeletal wings appear from her back. Anyone within 10 feet, which would just be Hope at this point, has to make a charisma saving throw for me.
Mini fucking
Come on,
Christmas, hang on.
Triple H is dripping with charisma, come on.
The DC isn't particularly high.
22!
Then yeah, you succeed.
It's time to play the game.
You are a bit sort of shocked and taken aback, but you doesn't quite have the frightened condition settle upon you. Is that?
Oh, I can see my relatives back there.
Yeah.
Hi, pulls to hell.
But yeah, that will then be the end of her turn. We go
I think
to
that's an old priest.
we then go to Vasily, who he is going to. What is he going to do? Yeah, he's going to do that. Is his action. He's going to cast Guiding Bolt for an 18 to hit on Ferrera.
What now, sorry?
I know, it's disadvantage, isn't it?
No, because I took damage.
Oh, it fell.
Yeah, until the start of my next turn, I believe. Let me just double check.
Oh, yeah, that effect only happens once per turn.
Yeah.
Right.
No, it's negated once I take damage.
Okay.
Until the start of my next turn.
So yeah.
So yeah, an 18 would hit because my AC is 17.
Yeah. Okay, so a bolt of radiant energy. Vasily, as he casts it, you see these sort of stripes, tribal tattoos on his head glow as he pulls this radiant energy into a bolt which fires at you, hits you in the chest, and you notice the impact zone. It then your body begins to like glow, almost as though you've had like pixie dust spread across you. And you take 12, 13, 14, 15.
So I've got 1 HP, so I'm down.
Oh shit! So you're down. And let me just check. Yeah, the next attack roll made against you before the end of its next turn has advantage. The joys of Guiding Bolt. So damn, you're down. And that will also mean your Spirit Guardians will drop. As you can't concentrate when you're unconscious. Does your snake go when you fall unconscious as well?
Let me check, I don't think so.
I don't think it does, but I do want to check that before we carry on.
Bloody hope not. I've been hiding behind him for ages.
Yeah. I forgot you were even there.
No, it's not like concentration or anything.
No, it's not, is it? It's just, it's out until the spell ends, which it's a set time. So yeah, it stays up. Vasily, he's also going to pop a healing potion. He was smart enough to get a greater one, though. So that's 4d4 plus 4. 2. Where's all my dice gone? There we go. So, 9 plus 4 is 10.
Real quick, and not for like any really super important reason, which one is the cannibal? Grimbel?
Grimbel, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Grimbel
yes,
is the cannibal?
I thought you meant of the enemies, and I was like, I don't think I told you.
Yeah,
if any...
that's what I thought. Yeah,
No. I mean the cannibal that's on our team.
Yeah.
Brains. I wouldn't call me a cannibal. I've only eaten goblin brains so far, and I'm not a goblin.
That's true. Goblins. It depends. Yeah, they're not. It's not strictly cannibalism in the traditional sense.
It's just uncomfortably close.
Yeah.
My argument is, if they would logically have a soul, nah, not really. If they can look into your eyes and ask you why, you probably really shouldn't be eating them.
Yeah, but they did steal my bag of meat.
You don't know that.
Well, I'm just racist to goblins and assume they all did.
Which is absolutely fine. You heard it here first, folks. Racism's fine. Vasily's going to stay there because I don't have an answer for whether or not Grimbel has consumed the souls of the goblins whose brain he ate. It was not a question I was expecting to be answering, but I'll find out and get back to you. No, it's absolutely fine. Vasily, I feel, would be too close to the snake to move without getting an opportunity attack, so he is going to stay there. But speaking of Grimbel, it's dinner time, bud. Go get him.
It is, and I'm pretty sick of these two, this couple, who I'm fairly certain will both be pretty low in health.
They look hurt.
I'm going to throw my hand axe at Azariel.
Okay.
Because that will reach from where I am, I believe.
Yeah. It does hit.
19.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
I got an 11.
Which does take her out. She falls unconscious onto the ground.
And then I am going to... Can I move closer and then attack?
Yeah.
Does moving count as an action?
No, moving is completely separate. You can move and attack, that's fine.
I'm going to move closer. And I'm still big, correct, as well?
Yes. Yeah, you would be.
Yeah. So I'm going to attack with my pickaxe to, I can't remember her name because it's covered by the Triple H.
Harley. And
I rolled a 17.
17, which does hit.
So then I roll damage. That's a 13, and then I don't know how the bonus damage works for this.
It was enough. It also knocks her down. So you knock out a loving lesbian couple in 6 seconds. You knock them out, and their unconscious bodies flop on top of each other.
Did not mean to do a hate crime.
But yeah, that's. You have any bonus actions?
Oh yes, I'm gonna go into rage.
I was waiting for you. I thought last round I was like, oh shit, he hasn't actually started raging yet. So yeah, you enter your rage finally. So Grimbel knocks out 2 lesbians and starts raging. Enters a bloodthirsty rage. Yeah, awesome. So that's the end of your turn. We now go to Harley, who is unconscious, so she rolls a death save. And there is a result. Kronod, it is now over to you. What would you like to do?
What's the weather like?
Fairly sunny, light cloud. Warm, it's summer. Not blistering hot. No, you're not in a storm.
Okay. Right. That nameless one's really annoying me. Bit of a pain in my arse. Right. Let me just... It's 5 foot wide.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just checking something.
Yep.
Can I make this wider? No. Right. That's not a good idea. So I wanted to do something, but it's kind of changed. So a lot of things.
Yeah.
I think I know what you were going to do, to be honest, Dan.
Lightning bolt or something like that. But
I don't have it.
No, but you know, it's something along those lines of a line attack, but nobody's lined up anymore.
Yeah. Pretty much. Okay. Oh my god. Right, because they're... You know what? I'm just gonna reactivate my symbiotic entity. So, am I able to do that? Like, drop it and then reactivate it? In an action.
Was it a... When you say drop it, was it a concentration spell?
I'm just going to check what it is. Oh, actually, no, these benefits last for 10 minutes. Oh. No. No, that's not a good idea then. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do Chill Touch.
Okay.
On what's his face?
Nameless one.
Yeah. Rolled a 4, so a total of 13.
Does not hit.
I had a feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, he sidesteps it, and as you place your palm out, you just grab air.
It's that crying. That could work. There's not really much else I could do. Yeah. There's not really. I'm just gonna stay where I am. There's not really else I can do.
Okay. So that's the end of your turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So we now move back to top of the round. E, if you'd like to make a death saving throw for me. Again, it's up to you if you want to share the result.
No pluses or minuses.
Just a straight roll, yeah.
18.
18.
She sounded so disappointed. All you have to beat is 10. If it's 10 or above, you succeed. You're fine.
Oh, my heart rate.
So she's back up at 1?
Is that 3 successes? Well, even then, only 3 successes would just stabilise. You don't get back up unless you get a nat 20 or receive healing.
Entirely fair.
Heal me. Heal me. Somebody heal me. So I can't do anything at all.
No, you're just trying to cling to life at the moment. You're unconscious.
I've got 4 wounds and I can't even use it on myself.
Somebody kill this turtle.
Seriously, someone kill that turtle. I have plans.
Well, it's now Hope. It is now your turn. You are surrounded by unconscious bodies.
Yay!
Yeah, and I did none of them.
Everyone has their
People
part to
come near me
play.
and they fucking drop. I would like to Misty Step
Yeah,
as bonus action.
yeah, which is what, 30 feet?
Yeah,
Okay.
over to here.
Yep.
Does the bonus action heal potion thing count if I just fucking pour it on someone?
To apply a healing potion to somebody, it is your action. As you drinking it is a lot easier than getting down, pouring it in their mouth, and positioning their head so that you can get it into their mouth so that they swallow
Hang on,
it.
I went quiet.
The-
Entirely fair. I'm just gonna healing potion full action.
Yep. Absolutely fair. So yeah, go ahead and roll healing for E. And if you tell me what her final hit points are now.
It's 2d4 plus 2. Right?
For a standard, yep.
Yeah. Hang on, motherfucker. I do have them.
Oh,
No, yeah, got them. 9. 9 HP.
9. That's a new total, yeah?
Yeah.
Lovely.
thank you.
So yeah, E, you're now back up with 9 hit points.
I'll have to wait a week to do anything.
Then,
Yeah, have you got any movement you'd like to do?
yeah, I'm not really gonna stay there. No? Yes.
Hide behind the snake.
Fuck it.
Use my body as cover.
You're gonna have to catch up next time. I'm done.
Okay.
Oh, I meant it.
Then Trooper, we're on to you. If you would like to make your death saving throw for me.
How do I make a death save throw again?
Just roll a d20. If it is 10 or above, you succeed. If it is 9 or
Right.
below, you fail.
14.
14. So that is a success.
Yeah.
Okay, and we now go back to the nameless one. Who,
Yep.
yeah, he's hit fuck it mode. He sees that most of his friends are unconscious. This is not going well. His personal stakes within this fight are far too important for him to allow anyone to take that from him. And he's going to dirty 20 to hit Kronod. He's going to just straight up. He's just going fists, pure fists. He's just bang. You
Right.
get a strong cross into the face.
I'm going to cast Spiny Shield at 3rd level So it's 4d4 for damage reduction.
Okay.
So I can get my d4 out. Right. So I'm not taking any chances. 3. 4. That's worse than. Okay. Well, worse than the previous rolls. I got a 5.
Okay, so you take 7 points of damage and he takes 5.
Okay. Yeah.
And being pissed off at the fact of every time he hits you, it hurts him, he figures, why don't I just stick with what I know and stop this is just hurting me. He's going to attempt to... Trooper's on the ground next to you. He's going to attempt to hit you with Trooper.
You what?
Loki.
He's going to pick up Trooper and try and attack you with Trooper.
Okay.
What in the WWE?
Or is that an improvised melee?
Yeah. So his mindset is every time I hit it, it hurts me. So if I get his mate to hit him. So first off, he's going to make it's going to be an improvised weapon attack.
Does that count? It says it does the amount of damage to the attacker, not to the weapon. So if it's an improvised weapon attack.
In this case, the weapon is your friend. And, he's grabbing her by the legs and swinging it.
No, but this is like, is the lift worthy if Mjolnir's in a lift?
Yeah. This, the way in which it would usually work would be if you're using a table leg as a club, it works the same way as a normal weapon. Trooper is what, 5 foot tall?
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm scanning.
No, you're all good. Okay. The strength. So I just did a straight attack plus strength, which is a 19 plus 3, 22.
God damn it! I thought you meant 19 at first. That would have worked. No, it wouldn't actually. It wouldn't have done anything.
It's fine. So.
But now I've got a choice now.
Well, you said that once you cast the spell, it continues until the end of your next turn, right?
Yeah.
So I'm only gonna do it with a d6 for the damage dealt against you, but Trooper, you're gonna fail a death save.
Wait, but I'm on 1 HP, aren't I?
You're unconscious.
No, because I failed. I'm so confused. Never mind.
You have to pass 3, I think it was.
It does not bring you back to 1 hit point. You just stabilise at 0. You're still unconscious. You're not dying.
I realised. I just said, don't worry.
Yeah. But yeah, Kronod, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as Trooper's body hits you. And Trooper. Well, yeah, if you've cast a spell, you can. It still activates.
Yeah, that's definitely more than that. I think 4 plus 1, 5, 9, 10. It does negative damage.
So it's just a failed death save, which she's already failed the one.
Yeah.
But then, as the bonus action, he's getting sick of just this same thing happening over and over. So what he's going to do is just a moment. Yeah, he's going to just get himself out of there. So he's going to bonus action Step of the Wind to dash and disengage to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80.
Very fast turtle. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
he's a monk using dash.
Yeah. Oh my god.
But yeah, then that'll be the end of his turn. Ferrera, you're still down, yeah?
They're unconscious.
Yeah.
Yes, I am,
So,
sorry. I'm muted.
it's all good. So yeah, if you go ahead and make a death saving throw for me.
Just a d20, isn't it?
Yep.
I do have a little case of IRL dice. Since it's a death saving throw. Shout out to Phil at Two Fat Goblins. It's a gaming store in Stafford. I've been going there since I was like 11.
Yeah.
I've never used these dice before, but
So if you
shall.
die, blame it on Phil.
yeah, this is like unshout out Phil at Two Fat Goblins, which is spelled Too. There we go. It is a. Take that off my desk. It's a 20.
Doesn't
Woo,
count.
It's a 20. You get back up with
Oh,
one
yeah,
hit
no,
point.
it counts.
Oh my god. I'll maybe send a picture of it to you.
Yeah, it's actually. I always have the rule. It's up to you. If it doesn't land where you intend for it to land, it's up to you whether it counts or not.
Yeah, it rolled off onto a pile of stocks that I'd been folding.
That's
So
fine.
it was, yeah. Nice. Okay, well, that kind of changes up maybe what I was going to do. Do I get
well,
to
it's
do
still
anything on
you
do I
don't.
get to do anything on my turn?
No,
Like
because
bonus
it
action or
happen.
something?
That happens at the end of your turn.
Okay.
But
Okay,
the snake's still there.
yeah, I was going to say, I think the snake would. I was going to say this is kind of a flavour thing because when he constricts, it usually does like 2d8 plus 4 damage. Is there a way where where he would have grabbed my body and like pulled me into like his coils so I'm away from all the danger? Can I use my grapple to do that, but not ideally do 2d8 plus 4
yeah.
damage to myself?
What?
But
what
just
I'll,
kind of like.
yeah, I'll allow you to now. If you use the snake's full action, it still has a bonus action. But if you use its action, it can do that.
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
Now, once you're up, yeah,
Instead of constricting somebody else or trying to constrict somebody else to just
it can just pull you in and shield you.
pull
Yeah,
me
that's
into the
fine.
coils. And then from the coils, I'll heal Spitfire one last time at Vasily.
Go for it. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Well, that's a dex saving throw
Ah, yes.
from him. That's a 12,
Which?
13.
Which he fails.
Nice. And then let me just see. It is 4d6 fire damage. He's on 1 HP, isn't he? So.
Vasily, no, he took a healing potion.
Oh, okay. That's 12.
No additions.
No, it's just straight 4.
He's
6.
he's still up barely.
God.
But yeah, that's then the end.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Miserable turn.
So we now go back to Gus, who rolls a death save and has an answer. Now we go to Luke, who, he's, how many would that be? 3. He's going to cast Scorching Ray. He's going to fire 1 at Hope, 1 at E, and 1 at. I'm going to lose the third one. At Grimbel, who's. Hang on, let me just check if Grimbel's in range. Range is 120. So, first off, Hope does a. I hate to ask it. Does a 27 hit you?
Really?
No.
No?
16.
Nice.
I'm fucked.
E does a 14 hit you.
No.
Okay. And Grimbel does a 9 and 8 is does a 15 hit you.
I have 15 armor class, so
Okay, so yeah, it still hits. Okay, so I'll do damage for Hope first, which, let me just double check, is, 2d6. Hope, you take 10 points of fire damage. And Grimbel also takes 10.
Wilkie can handle 10. 10's okay.
Yeah.
So that's 21 now.
21, lovely. And then Hope, how many hit points are we on?
25.
25, lovely. Okay. Just double check. E, you're on 9 still. Kronod, Kronod, how many are you on now?
I'm on 4 hit points, 1 temporary.
Okay, so a total of 5. And Trooper is still down. Okay. We'll now go to Azariel, rolling death saving throw. Azariel gets back up with 1 hit point with a natural 20. This bitch does not want to stay down. Don't worry, she doesn't get a turn. But yeah, you see her sort of stirring back into consciousness in front of you, Grimbel. Vasily, who is just up, and being a warlock main, he's got fuck all he can do, because he's used all of his stuff. So he's just going to stick to Old Faithful. Eldritch Blast. First one on Grimbel. He's going to go for you. 4. See, what's that? 5. 13 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. He's then going to go for E, who is a little bit closer to him. For a 19 to hit.
Damn it, yes.
Does hit. 4. We'll do 10.
What kind of damage is it?
Force damage. And so you take 7 points of force damage.
Ooh, force damage. I think I can redirect attack here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
think I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll use my reaction.
D10.
Yeah.
8 plus 9, 17. And then
Does that completely negate the damage? Or no?
it reduces the damage, so yeah, it reduces the damage by 19.
Yeah. So that allows you to still basically redirect the attack in its full force at somebody else.
Can I send it back to sender?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a
He needs to make a dex save.
a
Yeah.
dex save. Yeah, that was what I was thinking it was. Yeah.
Or 15 or over.
Which I don't think he doesn't pass with an 8. So yeah, he takes the full force back at him.
Oh,
And
she
then
gets to
a
roll
2
damage.
And then 2d8 plus 4 damage of the same type.
Force.
Yeah. Well, he was on 2 hit points, so he goes back down.
Nope, he's dead.
4 and 4, so 14.
Yeah.
He's down.
He's fucked up. Took him out.
No reverse, bitch!
Yeah, you like full on catch it, Avatar, Airbender, spin it around you and just launch it straight back at him. Well,
Welcome to human school,
let's-
Irma-kun.
yeah. How do you want to flavour it like that, or more like a basketball player when they like pass it behind them and launch it in front?
No, I prefer the airbender version.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lovely. So yeah, you do that then, and Vasily is down. Awesome. Grimbel, we're back over to you.
Right. She won't stay down, but I'm taking her down again.
I really hate lesbians.
So I hit her with my dwarven pick.
Go ahead.
28.
Definitely hits. You don't need to roll damage. She had 1 hit point. She's back down. Yeah, just as she sort of begins stirring and lifts her head up to see what the fuck is going on, you just fucking bang straight down on the back of her head. Just so now, me knowing you as your friend for 24 years, would you like to hit her again to keep her down for good?
You're damn right I would.
Roll an attack with advantage.
With advantage, what does...
So just... It automatically
Just roll
crits,
it.
yeah. But yeah, so yeah, just roll twice.
20, and then... 16.
Yeah. Okay. So she will... At this point, she will fail 2 death saving throws. Because you hit her with a crit while she's down. Do you have any other offensive actions you can do at this point?
Let me have a look, see.
Please don't eat her brain.
Well, I've only got 2 attacks per action.
Yeah.
Wait,
She's humanoid. She's not a goblin.
No. But yeah, do you have any damage dealing bonus actions?
have a look, see. Let's have a look.
Because if you do, you can kill her outright.
No, my only bonus actions are rage and stone cutting.
Stone cutting, yeah.
Stone cutting, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, she's down, and there is a very good chance she's not going to get back up. And if she does, she's not going to be the same person she was before.
She really fucked everybody up on the one go that she had.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's powerful, but also she took, like, what was it, like 40 points of damage in the first round? But yeah, you fucking get her back down. So yeah, that'll then be the end of your turn. Her tiny little girlfriend. Well, actually, would you like to move?
Yes, I probably would. Let me just...
Or you can stay there and just finish them off on your next turn.
Yeah, I'm going to stay here for now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to stay here for now. And I'm still in a rage, I believe, as well.
Yeah, your rage is still going. So yeah, now her tiny little girlfriend who's lying next to her makes her death saving throw. And gets a nat 1. So she fails too. So they are both on the cusp of dying. Kronod, it's back down to you. Trooper's mangled body that is still not dead, but fucked, is on the floor next to you. And the only remaining opponents are the Nameless One and Luke, who are on the other side of the arena.
Am I able to do healing stuff on myself?
What do you mean by
Like
healing
spells?
stuff? Yeah,
Like
you
spells.
can cast them on yourself, yeah.
Okay, so theoretically, if I got my hands, point them towards me, and then did Summer Winds, would it hit Trooper?
What is Summer Winds? How does that spell work?
You unleash a blast of light and wind in a 15-foot cone. Allies regain hit points, and undead take damage.
I'd argue that one would not be able to get you as well, as the force is emanating from you.
Okay,
If it was a healing word or something like that, then you can cast it on yourself, or even like a mass heal, you can select yourself as one of the targets, but that one, unfortunately, you are creating the magical wind, so you can't blast it through yourself. But damn good try though.
I'm going to cast Summer Winds at 3rd level. And
Okay.
that'll be 3, 4. Please be good. That's 14 healing to Trooper.
Nice. The Trooper, you're back up with 14 hit points.
And
Thank you.
no worries. And Kronod is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get as far away from everyone as possible.
Just run the fuck away.
Yeah,
I respect
can't,
it.
I can't, yeah.
Okay.
So I think that'll be turn done.
Lovely. Okay, so we're back to the top. E, we're now up to you.
Oh,
You've
okay.
got what you
I'm
want?
going
Two
to-
hit points now.
9 hit points.
9, yeah.
No, you did 7 damage.
Ah, yes.
2 hit points.
2. Okay,
In
and yeah,
that case,
the
No,
2.
hang on. You didn't. Completely redirected. It's why Vasily is the way he is.
redirected.
Correct.
You're still at 9.
Correct.
oh, panicking then. I'm
Sorry.
taking damage.
Yes, you're at 9 hit points. In front of you, on the other side of Hope, you can see Luke, and the nameless
That's
one.
where I'm going.
Yep,
So
I had a feeling
that's
you might.
where exactly diagonal from Hope.
Yep.
I'm going to go to there, and I'm going to.
Beat the ever-loving shit out of him.
I'm trying to find where's my blood spear. No, not my blood spear. I'm going to go with my daggers. So going for 2 stabbies into the kidneys.
Nice. Go ahead and roll 2 attacks then.
27.
Is that a nat 20?
Yeah. And a 26.
Given that one of them was a crit, we're going to avoid. Not even going to bother rolling damage.
Oh,
You can if you want to.
no, go on. I'll just write Luke is dead.
Yeah, he is bleeding out on the ground.
Oh.
And you can still see the look of terror in his face as you charge up to him. Because you get the impression he's a lot of talk, but when he sees an angry dwarf running at him brandishing 2 daggers, the
Actually, a
facade,
6-foot dwarf.
yeah, the facade drops quite quickly as he realizes he's in mortal danger. Plus, he's only a halfling; he's 4 foot, less than that
What's
even. I
4
think he's
foot?
3.
Past
Yeah,
tense.
He's half your yeah. But yeah, you take him out. The only remaining opponent then is the nameless one.
And do I have enough movement to make a flying attempt at him?
How much have you used to get there? Wasn't that much, was it? 15?
Yes, don't forget I'm also wearing boots of...
5, 10, 15, 20, arguably.
5, 10, 15,
And
20.
I'm wearing boots of striding and springing.
Does that improve your movement speed?
When worn, jump distance plus 30.
You can jump to the nameless one.
Yeah, you can jump as part of your movement. And
I'd like to jump over onto him, please.
go for it. So
Like
yeah.
a rabid honey badger.
So yeah, you stab both blades into Luke's kidneys, pull them out, and soar. You know, you get a good 15, 20 foot of jump on this. And as you come down on him, go for it. Make your attacks. Because I'm assuming you're... what's it called? Flurry of blows on that.
Yeah, flurry of blows was going to be the next favourite choice.
Go for it.
Do you kick his head in?
No, I'm going to stab his eyeballs out.
No, unarmed strike. Flurry of blows is
Yeah,
unarmed strike.
has to be unarmed.
Okay.
You can kick the shit out of him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do what the mountain does to the little red scorpion bloke, and thumbs through the eyeballs into the brain and crush the head.
Nice. Go ahead and roll an attack.
A 19 plus 7, 26.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
12.
You do so, and he falls unconscious. And with that, all of the yellow team have been knocked unconscious. You are all still up, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah, because Treva got up last turn, yeah. You are all barely clinging to consciousness, but you are still alive. And you have won this final battle. Is there anything that any of you would like to do in the final moments of this combat?
I'd like to walk over to the turtle.
You're on him.
Excellent. Take the two, what's the name of the three blade things?
Kunai.
The size.
I'd like to take those off him and put my two daggers in their place and walk away with those as a spoils of war.
You're stealing a family heirloom.
I want it. I could have killed him. I did.
As you do that, you hear the voice of the announcer come over the shout out, exclaiming your victory, and immediately sees you looting the body, and then
No, I swapped. I left daggers in their place.
it's still looting. He shouts down at you to return the weapons immediately, or you will be disqualified. You are not allowed to loot the other teams.
Fair. I'll switch them back.
Thank you.
Damn it.
Grimbel, not me.
Yeah.
Grimbel does not feel satisfied that none of them are dead.
No.
No one's told you can't kill them. What would Grimbel do in the moment?
Grimbel would
Grimbel,
absolutely-
please.
Please don't eat
Don't do
anyone.
it, Grimbel.
I think Ferrera would be trying to spare the healing and spare the dying and healing
Spare the
people.
dying, yeah.
By the way,
I
she's a
think
little
you
cheeky
all
creature.
already know
That
what
might,
Grimbel wants
you
to
know,
do.
that might cause a little
Buy you
conflict.
some. Why
Yeah.
don't we just go hunting afterwards, kill a goblin, and then just eat their brain?
Well, this is an in the moment thing. You don't have time to have this conversation. Grimbel is acting on pure instincts right now. Go on,
We've
Grimbel.
all
What
got
are
way
we
too
doing?
much compassion for these enemies that actively tried to poison us.
We don't know it was them though.
Again, there's not time for the conversation. Are you doing this or are you
mean,
not doing this?
It's a bit
Because
hypocritical.
Ferrera, you said you're going straight into spare the dying.
Yeah, I'd be going over to the nearest people, or who I think is in the most danger, and then I'd be doing spare the dying, or
Yeah.
I'd be using my last spell slot to healing word them, just to get them back on their feet. I'm not going to be trying to get them back on the
Yeah,
main, but just people
which-
dying that don't need to now that the combat's over.
Yeah, which as well, from the gate from below, there are currently clerics coming out to collect those that are unconscious. So if you're going to do something, Grimbel, you can do it now, but this will be your last chance.
Grimbel holds off and doesn't kill any of the unarmed, defenseless people because of the fact that, and only because of the fact that the Tannoy said that looting the body would result in disqualification, so surely killing a defenseless human being is probably pretty bad too.
You've not seen that written anywhere.
I've not seen it written anywhere, but it's just an implication. I hold off. Hold off.
As you wish. Then yeah, in that case, the clerics come out, collect the unconscious bodies, and cart them off to the infirmary. As you all look up to the king's box as he begins his speech. He thanks everybody for joining, for all of the combatants that took part in this arena, in this festival. Thanks all for those for attending and further reiterates the strength of the Dwendalian Empire, that you were a team thrown together at the last minute. Not all of you are even from this realm, but you have came to its aid in this hour of need. And that is the true strength of the Dwendalian Empire. That they may not be the strongest or the most technologically advanced, but back them into a corner and you'll see what they're really about. And he invites you all up to his palace within the city. He tells you, to go wash off and then make you out to the palace where you will be crowned as the winners. On your way back through, you go back down to the underbelly briefly to collect any belongings you had down there, wash yourselves off a little bit. So if there's anything anyone wants to do in there, feel free to do that now. Otherwise, we'll head up to the King's Palace.
Yes.
Okay, everybody.
I'm going to touch my shift weave
Is there
and
any,
turn it into my formal wear.
Nice.
is there any leftover brisket?
Yeah, there's still a bit of food left.
I've taken all the brisket.
Yeah, you won't get a long rest
It's
out of it, but
decent.
there's a bit
No,
of food left
I
for
just,
sure.
I just want it. I just want the brisket.
Fair.
How long do we have down there?
A couple of minutes.
Would you say 10 minutes? Because if I could heal everyone.
You are being accompanied by some clerics who are healing you all up back to full.
Okay.
Do we have access to all of the rooms now in that downstairs area?
There's nobody else down there.
Okay. If I recall correctly, the group of goblins arrived, and I was suspicious of them, but I couldn't get anything out of them because I failed my roll. And then they all died.
Yeah, and they were the
Or-
blue team.
I'm breaking down that door to see if my bag of meat's in there.
That's absolutely fine. Go ahead and just roll a strength check. I'll give you advantage because I imagine you'll go back into a rage for this. Yeah, give me a straight strength with advantage. See if you can break the door down.
Where's strength? I can't find it.
Just the ability at the top.
Oh, at the top.
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled a nat 1, so I got 6.
You dislocate your shoulder on the door. Well, hang on. No, you have advantage.
Oh, I can roll again.
Yes, you can roll again.
16.
Okay, yeah, you yeah, you sort of go in first hit and don't really get enough power behind it, but then go in with a second, much stronger hit and burst through the door. The room they have not returned since their time in the arena. Make an investigation or perception check for me.
General perception. That's from down here, isn't it?
Yeah.
We'll go perception. 23.
With a nat
That's
20.
a nat 20. Yeah, nat 20.
You look around. They also had some food delivered. Not quite the same level of feast that you were provided with, but they were provided with food. And under the table that the food is on, you see a familiar bag.
Yes!
And it has half of the meat that you had won in your meat raffle. The other half, you were unsure where it's gone. You assume they've just eaten it. But yeah, you immediately recognise that this is the bag of meat that you had stolen from you on the way over here.
Those bastards.
Uh,
I'm taking my bag of meat. I'm taking my bag of meat.
Absolutely fair. Anyone else got anything they want to do quickly before you go up to the King's Palace?
Which room was the one building that really weird mechanism thing?
The gnomes.
The gnomes, bottom right, green room.
Can I try and get in there?
That door's actually still open.
Can I go in?
Yeah, you can go in. It looks exactly the same as your room. It is got green banners rather than red, but otherwise it's an identical room. It's otherwise empty.
So the mechanism
You can see that
isn't in there.
you can see all the chairs and tables and stuff have all been pushed up against the wall. But actually, what I will say is, I know that we're nearly at the end, but I've still got to do the King's speech and deal with all of that. And I'm about to piss myself. So I'm just going to call a quick 5-minute break before we get into the final bit. So yeah, think if there's anything else you want to do down here. And yeah, we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Cross that off.
It's now back flying around, orbiting my hand.
Yeah. Okay, we're back now, guys. Sorry about that. I have the bladder of a small child. But yeah, you are all. Did anyone else have anything they wanted to do in this area other than get cleaned up? You're all healed up back to full, and yeah, the chest piece is removed from B's ear, from E's ear.
Lovely.
And yeah, is there anything else anyone wants to do before you head off?
No, we're good to go.
All good?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Wonderful. You are then led from the arena out onto the streets of Zadash. The streets are lined with people. You get the impression most of the people from the arena are now you're surrounded by a guard escort, but you're having flowers and things like that thrown at you as you pass. A few varied sets of underwear of various stain levels. We'll leave it at that. But yeah, there are there's bunting, there's banners, fireworks, music. As we're beginning to drop into dusk, the sun is beginning to set, so you've got that beautiful red hue over the sky. It's a beautiful day as you are led through the streets of Zadash to the King's Palace, where you see him stood at the top of some steps. Again, lots of people crowded around. You see representatives from each of the nations stood with him, but he, with fanfare of trumpets and other brass instruments announcing your arrival, the king begins, "Thank you all for taking part today. It was a tough fought victory. You had a large amount of trials to overcome, more so than the rest, as you were pulled together at the last minute. I understand that the team cohesion was not in the same way others teams were that had been worked together for a while, and so from myself, from the people of Zadash and the entire Dwendalian Empire, I thank you for your service today." And you are all presented with golden medals that are passed over each of your head, with a laurel wreath placed on the top of each of your heads. And one by one, you're asked to approach the king for a personal gift for each of you. Hope, you're brought up first, as the king shakes your hand and passes you two bits of paper. One is a large scroll that you can see has his seal on it, and the other, it's a small note with the details of some of the top magic users in the Empire. It gives their name and their place of work. And on the note, and as he passes you that and passes you the scroll, he says, "This scroll is my written word. As promised, you go to the academy and you will be given all of the assistance you need to get back home. You have been a great asset to this team, and I appreciate all that you've had to endure, and you of course deserve to go home and see your family. So the academy will help however they can to get you home." And he stands and salutes you. Do you have any words for the king? Anything you want to do while you're face to face with him in this moment?
No, she just kind of bows and salutes in equal measure. And kind of just says, "Thank you, this is most helpful. Have a lovely day. enjoy. Goodbye. And like walk back to where she was standing.
Yeah, no airs and graces about it being a king. Just as like, cheers, mate. Nice one.
You asked for a favour, I gave you a favour. Cheers, boy.
Absolutely nailed it. Wonderful. Then next up, E, you're brought up to the king. Remind me, what was it that you were promised, had asked for? What was your reason for being here?
I actually didn't. I just said I would name my wish at the end.
You did, didn't you?
So I'm going to present the king with a scroll. And for my winnings, I would like a change to the constitution for the entire city that gives universal basic income to every citizen, with an extra clause that it is also awarded to any under 16 or under 18 adult, depending on the species,
Yep.
orphan. So no one in the city will ever be poor again.
The king opens and
Let's
looks.
see him get out of that.
Do you hand it to him
Ambientation's gonna go
silently?
Wild.
Yeah. Or do you?
I will go up, take a bow in front of the king, and then just hand him the scroll.
And he'll say, thank you, E. I assume this is your written word of the reward you wanted for the Empire. And you see he begins to unravel it, and the smile on his face of beaming pride at his country being named victorious yet, and its top spot again, the bragging rights, all of that is beaming through his smile. And that smile slowly fades as he gets further down the list. And as he gets to the bottom, he rolls it back up, clears his throat, looks at you and says, yes, we shall see what we can do, and hands the letter to a nearby servant. Do you have any response for him in this moment?
I'll kind of... Can I try and my intimidation's only a 2?
You want to intimidate the king?
I'm just going to stand there and lock eyes because I'm still 6 foot.
Mm-hmm.
I would just like to lock eyes and kind of give the look of not a nah, I want a yes. Like,
I would like confirmation.
I would
Yes.
like confirmation, please.
Roll intimidation or persuasion with advantage.
Let's go with persuasion, please. 18. Sorry, 18 plus 2, 30, 20.
I rolled a 16, so yeah, he sort of shakes
Oh no,
himself.
that was the lower roll.
Yeah. Roll again, see if you get a nat 20 if you want.
It's 30, 20.
No, that's fine. You still succeed. He sort of locks eyes with you for a moment, and you see the colour drain from his face a little before he shakes himself, gets his composure back, and says, yes, of course, this is, of course, a good thing for the people. You have held up your part of the bargain. I suppose I have no choice,
I'm
but...
just going to point to the scroll and then point to the crowd as if to say, tell them.
He takes a big sigh, looks at you.
He hasn't said it out loud, so they don't know.
No, yeah. He gives you a wry smile and sort of leans in to sort of say just to you in your ear, you'd make a damn fine politician. Well played. As he stands back, addresses the crowd and goes, people of the Dwendalian Empire, the wonderful monk E has refused any personal benefit for her role in winning in this festival, and has instead asked for a fairer pay for all and government-appointed assistance for those unfortunate to become orphans before they come of age. Please give her all of the love and affection that she deserves, and hold her in your hearts tonight as she is trying to make sure that none shall go hungry. And he leads the crowd in a big cheer for you.
I just give the king to his face a little round of applause.
Nice. He says yes.
And step back.
Thanks. As you step back down. Kronod, you're up next. The king says, my little mushroom dealer. Yes, we have. We've picked out a wonderful location for you down in the Zemni Fields. It's an area that hadn't had work on it for quite some time, has fallen into a bit of disrepair. But tomorrow morning we are dispatching a group of workers down there to restore it to workable land and building you a house for you to live in and for you to grow your mushrooms. I only ask a slight personal favour. I have been known to dabble in the odd fungi from time to time. I would ask for a, every so often, a small selection of mushrooms, those of which that you deem good quality. I don't want to take your best, I understand. But, a small kickback for me from your farm.
Is the king asking for drugs?
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
You can roll insight to see if that is what he's asking.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was about to do it digitally. What physical ones here? I got an 18.
Just succeed. You get the impression that he probably means drugs, but he also could just be after cooking utensils. You know of their uses within different kinds of food and different applications, but you do get a strong impression that he's probably asking for drugs.
Kronod is just going to look him straight in the eyes and say, no.
No. Huh. I see. Well,
they're not for consumption.
I understand. Well, it's your land. It is your choice what you do with it. Just as long as you're not breaking any laws and keeping things, safe, and then I'm sure everything will be fine. But yes, the work team are going to be dispatched. And he hands you the deed to the land. You've got 10 acres of farmland, plus space for a large house to be built. It won't cost you anything to get it up and running. As he said, there are a team of workers being dispatched to create it in your image. And I'm sure you can argue with the contractors about what they are actually being paid to do, because they've been told build a house. They haven't been told decorate a house. So you can have that argument with them at a later date. But yes, you are able to join the rest of the group. As Ferrera, you are next to be called up to the king. You were also looking for ways to get home, am I right? You're a bit canny on the mic. Yeah, the signal's still a bit crap, mate. Sorry, dude.
We're catching like every third syllable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you come?
No.
No, it's
No,
still no
really.
good. I tell you what. Try leave and rejoin. And while you're sorting your mic out, if we move on to Grimbel for this one, then we'll come back to you in a sec, mate. Grimbel, you're brought up to the stage, and the king says, Grimbel, I'm glad you could make it. I hear you had some trouble on the road. I apologise that we were not able to send an escort for you. I'm sure you understand the bureaucracy with the mining guilds and that particular foreman of yours. It took a little bit of time to organise, but thank you for your time here. It's highly appreciated. Consider your debt to the mining guilds ended. I will take the personal burden of that, but as for what you're doing now, you're free to return to your life. We have a small collection of tools and weapons and armor that you may help yourself to. I understand that you probably want to get back to adventuring, so we will provide you with the necessary tools and equipment for you to do that. Thank you. You truly were an asset of this team, but maybe cut down on the brain eating. I can't imagine it's good for you, especially raw
It
like
is at
that.
this point. This like wettest, shottiest sound exits Grimbel's pockets.
The king, flustered, goes, yes, I see, it's catching up with you. Anyway.
6 seconds.
A solid 6 seconds of fart.
A solid 6 seconds. So loud that like you kind of look at the floor.
Yeah, he
Was it basically a stink bomb?
No smell.
Just sound. Yeah.
Did you just put a whoopee cushion in my pocket?
Just the wettest. Like you can hear the flapping of the cheeks.
Yeah. Yeah, the king sort of panics, doesn't really know what to do. Gestures to the captain of the guard and he's like, yes, please take him to get his equipment, go. And just sort of ushers you away from him as quick as possible because he does not want to smell that. He doesn't want to risk it.
The first thing you did when you met me was put a whoopee cushion in my pocket.
Yep.
I respect it. I really respect it.
I do rate it. It was not what I was expecting.
To be fair, I was gonna put more, but I only had 2.
Yeah.
I genuinely thought that I was about to blow up.
Yeah.
Like, I thought you'd put something in me and I was going to be, like, your way of killing the king or something. I was not expecting a whoopee cushion.
No, but it is class. Are there any words you have for the king as you're being ushered away? Quickly over your shoulder?
I just grunt. He's grumbling it. I just grunt at him.
Nice. Caleb, how are we doing the mic? We all sorted? Give it another go, see how it's going.
How's this? Is this better?
Yeah, that's better.
That's better.
Yeah, go for it. Okay.
Sick.
So yeah, you're brought up to the
Okay.
king.
Yeah. I mean, this is one in two parts. That she wants. She doesn't know if there's a church for the Dawnfather already, but she would like funds to be put towards making one, or if not, to assisting the church within the city to spread, the word of the Lord of Light.
Yeah, there is a small one in this city, but it is. The Dawnfather is one of the lesser respected gods within this city.
Well, I should have just put a change to that.
Hopefully, he will. He vows that he will provide some assistance. He admits that it can get tricky with royals being involved in religion, but they generally try to keep state and religion apart. However, he will honour your request, and he will assist as a way of increasing relations with yourself and the religious leaders in the city. He will aim to assist with that. And then, what was the second parter?
The second one, and this is going to be a little bit. She's like, okay, so basically that was, as a cleric, I kind of have to say that. But personally, from my land, from my tribe, it's always been known that you should not necessarily marry, but if you're going to have kids, you're going to have kids with the strongest people available. She's heard of this Mighty Nine. She's not met any. She was kind of hoping that she could go back pregnant with a warrior that will definitely become the tribe of the leader of the tribe. So she's like, kind of indirectly asking, can you figure out if there's any male and like human enough to have babies with members of the Mighty Nine available? And could you like slip of the digits because she kind of wants to go back pregnant?
The king, understanding your request, says, well, of the Mighty Nine, there are only 3 males within the group. One of them is gay, one is asexual, and the other one is married.
Look, she doesn't need to. She just needs. You know how you get pregnant. You don't necessarily need to do things. There just needs to be fluid. There needs to be
genetic components.
He sort of pauses for a moment, and it's like,
she's basically casting a 9-month-long spell, and she just needs strong components. That's how she looks at it.
Yeah,
it's very transactional.
He pauses for a moment and thinks, and he's like, well, I mean, Ford, I don't know. I know he's used, he told me stories of what happened with the pirates.
Is there a temple to Sheila the Gig in town?
But then again, it's weird. He says, look, I can do what I can. I can ask the question if you can meet them. All I'll say, it depends what kind of mood Jester is in. She is a jester, and look, I'll ask. I'll ask for you to be put in touch with them. I believe they're currently still in Nicodranus. Yeah. Don't know what they travel at. Look, I'll try and sort something out. I can't make any promises. That is out. I can't, as a king, order people, especially people who do not live within my kingdom, to breed. However, I can get you in touch with them. How does that sound?
Nice.
Actually,
you're going to thank him and be very polite. Yeah,
actually, he says, and he leans over to the correspondent from the Menagerie Coast and says, Luke is Veth's son, isn't he? Well, I can get you the son of one.
No, that little pipsqueak. No. I'd be sooner off sleeping with someone from this party. We were clearly much superior than them. I need to be with someone stronger, and I've heard that the Mighty Nine are strong, though. Until they fight me, I'm not sure how strong I can deem them.
As you wish. Yeah, I'll look. I'll see what I can do. We'll what kind of church are you building? He says, anyway, yes, thank you for your service. It is much appreciated. Oddest requests. God, this is why I don't deal with adventurers. Fuck. Yes, thank you. Finally, Trooper, you are brought up to the king last, and what is it that Trooper is after in this? What's her stake in?
I'm just gonna straight up say to the king, so are you now gonna free my region of all the debt that you've put us in, or?
Look, I can free individuals from debt, but a whole region, it's a whole economic thing, how everyone has to be in debt to everyone. That's kind of how the economy works. Plus, it's not entirely my choice. I appoint the governors. They're the ones who do whatever it is they do. All I, as king, are involved with is
oh my god,
labelling up where the regional divides are. I can't. I'll give him a 12-month tax break.
And she's just going to say, well, it's from the war that you started, so you should do something.
Look,
I can't hunt for an entire region.
Look, the war was... I was not party to it. If you look into the history books, it was the Cerberus Assembly that had... They were the ones who betrayed the country. I had no way of knowing that, my greatest military advisors were all planning against me. There is, they were supposed to be my most trusted. It's not my fault. I understand why it may come across that way, but believe me, I did not want that war to start. Look, best I can do is a 12-month tax break, but that's all I can do.
She's just gonna go, mm-hmm. She does not believe anything he's just said.
Roll and...
It's treaty.
I tell you what, roll just a straight intelligence check.
I can't do any rolls anymore.
What? Oh, you closed the...
No, it's not letting me do any.
Okay.
So you might have to roll it for me.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. Well, what's your modifier?
For intelligence.
Intelligence, yeah, just straight intelligence.
There isn't one.
What do you mean there isn't one?
There's no modifier.
So it's 0?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. Thankfully, I rolled 15, so I'll say that is enough. You understand that whenever there is a tax break or a reduction in tax in one area, it usually means that taxes in other areas will increase. So the king, while he's promised this 12-month tax break, you know that as a result of that, other areas will be taxed more. As is the way kings and leaders do. They won't take any personal financial downside from it, but they are more than happy to make the working class suffer. And that's just the way it is. I won't go into a political rant as much as I would like to right now, so I'll end it there. But yes, you then are released back into the city to join in the revelry with everyone, or find a quiet corner to spend the night. It is entirely your choice. Everything is paid for you. If you want drinks, they're paid for. You have a room. Your room in the hotel from before is still there, still usable. It is, it's the nicest hotel you're going to be able to find. Or you can just leave the city. What does everyone do with this night and then going forward?
Can I do one thing before we leave the king's presence?
Yeah. Well,
I just want to try it. Are we ever in his presence in a group, like grouped together, because we're all the same type of creature?
Yeah, you're all lined up in front of him, and when you step up, it's like you're stepping 2 steps up to face him. Or is this
So can I
after?
hide?
Or is this after the presentation part?
After the presentation, yeah. We're all like grouped up while we leave.
I believe I'm not there anymore. They dragged me away after the whoopee cushion.
Yeah, you're still like on the premises. You're like 30 feet away. As the
I need
guards
to hide.
Yeah, I'd say it's crowded enough. You're able to. Well, roll a stealth check for me, and we'll see if you're able to hide successfully or not.
With Unreflected, I can take the hide actions from creatures outside the group. Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. You can hide within the crowd.
$24?
Yep, you are able to slip into people's shadows enough that, you are you're able to move around undetected. What is it you'd like to do during this time?
Prestidigitation. Shit himself.
You're gonna shit the king's pants?
Yes.
You're hidden. The king, who is an older man, he's not elderly, but he's older. You see he immediately stands bolt upright, looks around, is a touch confused as he can feel something in his pants, but he knows he didn't feel anything come out, but he very quickly excuses himself, and you see two of his servants who are stood behind him kind of give each other a side look and both bite their tongue to stop themselves laughing, as the guards that are with him follow him inside the palace and off out of view. But yeah, you've successfully shit his pants. The servants know about it. No one else at this moment.
I don't mind. I just wanted him to shit his pants.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you wanted this to be a known thing or not, but that's absolutely fine.
No.
Yeah,
I just wanted to do it since the beginning and have not had a chance until just this second.
Absolutely fair. Yeah, you get the impression that you know that servants talk, and that this rumour that the king is incontinent may spread.
Oh, if he's running that fast and that unsure, it's already happening.
He still maintains an air of grace as he leaves, but it is a slightly hurried walk that the more perceptive and more insightful members of the crowd. Bear in mind, there are a lot of noble people around this area. This is, it's the further away from the king, the lower social economic class you're going to get. So the people that were able to stand at the castle, these are the snooty rich people that love to go to galas and gossip about the inner workings of the king's bowels, apparently. So yeah, you get the impression that this will spread around the upper class very quickly, as they spotted it, and the lower class, the working class, will the servants they'll tell a few people, and word will get around fairly quick that the king is shitting himself.
Good. My job is completed.
But yeah, then for the rest of the night, then where's everyone going? Are you all drinking together, or are you going your separate ways? When I say drinking, you don't have to actually be drinking. You can just stay sober the night. But yeah, you sticking together or splitting off?
Trooper leaves instantly because she has a family to feed.
Fair enough. Do you stop and say goodbye, or just straight out?
She Irish goodbyes. She just goes.
That's like, roll a stealth check for me with advantage. This is just to see if anyone notices you. It is up to them if they want to stop you or not.
23.
Yeah, nobody even sees you leave. Just about half an hour later, they all, where did Trooper go? And assume that you must have left to go to bed somewhere. And then, yeah, Trooper is off to feed her family. Grimbel, are you... What are you doing?
Grimbel just fucks off as well, like the same sort, but also does not care if they're spotted or not. Just leaves.
Okay.
With bag of meat over their shoulder to go to a pub and drink on their own.
Fair. You, throughout the night, as you are trying to enjoy this quiet drink, every sort of 10 minutes or so, somebody comes over and attempts to congratulate you. How do you sort of respond to this throughout the night?
Angrier and angrier and angrier.
Okay, so yeah, it takes about half an hour for word to get around that you just want to be left alone. The pub that you're drinking in, it's a bit of a dive bar, and the owner of the bar, after a while of getting the vibe that you want to be left alone, comes over with another drink and says, "Hey, we do have a back room that we usually, we have the odd less than legal card game back there. I can clear those out if you need somewhere to drink on your own. Usually I wouldn't do this, but I understand you were one of the people that won in the arena today. So if you'd like that, I can get that arranged.
Grimbel grunts, downs his drink, and then leaves the pub because he did not like being spoken to by the bar owner.
Look, just completely leaves.
Yeah.
Fair. The bar owner just goes, "Oh, fucking guess I was trying to help him," you know. As you leave, as you sort of leave, he sort of pokes his head out the door and say, "Offer's open if you change your mind," and closes it and goes back to working in this bar. Ferrera, what are you doing with your evening?
Ferrera will be, she's going to go and showboat in the city. She's going to kind of leave the arena, riding the snake, which may or may not still be gargantuan, but even when it's like, it's a 75-foot snake, regular, she's going to like be on its like neck kind of as it kind of slithers along, and he's going to go through the streets and he's going to be thanking everyone and like, saying that the wind comes from the Lord of Light and everyone should like whatever the Lord of Light, and she's going to deliberately steer towards the poorer parts of town.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe visit an orphanage, and if any children are daring enough, she would definitely allow them to ride on the snake with her through the streets.
Yeah.
And then maybe give them a few gold pieces. She doesn't have many, but she'd for the little poor kids, the orphans, definitely be greasing the palm a little bit.
Lovely. And then after this night, she then goes to working at the church, trying to spread the word of the Dawnfather.
Yeah, she kind of does like a big lap, like almost like a little mini, like one person parade.
Yeah.
Around more so the poorer parts of the city on the way to kind of maybe trying to lead a trail to the church, just to let people know,
Nice.
Hey, this is the good religion's good. Helped me, could help you. Here it is.
Nice. I love that. And then Kronod, are you drinking with, sticking with Hope and E, or are you setting off on your own as well?
Sticking with Hope and E. I just really want to get some food.
Yeah. Nice. So yeah, the three of you go off to get some food together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Then typical night of revelry, drinks, food, all pass out somewhere. Either in your rooms.
Fleeces so many people.
Say again, sorry. You fleece people.
Fleece.
Nice. So you have quite a tidy sum by the end of the night. Then the following morning, I assume Kronod, you head over with the workers to inspect your new land.
Yep.
And then Hope and E, I assume the two of you stick together and head off to the academy to begin work on getting Hope back home.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Lovely. And that sort of concludes this little 3-session one-shot. Thank you all for playing. That was a lot of fun. Thank you to everyone that watched, either live on the stream or anyone watching at home afterwards on YouTube. It's very much appreciated. As I said before, the next one we're probably going to do this June, July time, but keep an eye on my socials for announcements with that. Obviously we did the plugs earlier, but for those of you that haven't, follow me on all of my socials. It's at Jake G Comedy on Instagram. If you go over to there will then be a link tree to all of the other social medias I have. Also look at Caleb James Comedy, similar thing there. Go onto his Instagram and follow all of his social media. And Nova is on Twitch at NoveTheeArsonist, the being THEE Arsonist. And check out Eternal Tuesday on Instagram, Spotify, all of that
We're
stuff.
only on Instagram at the moment.
Only on Instagram, yeah. That's
It's
fair.
Eternal Tuesday _band if anyone was interested.
Yeah. But yeah, otherwise, I think that's us done. So yeah, thank you again all for joining, and yeah, I'll catch you all in June, July time. See you later. And the stream is ended. Thank you all so much. That was genuinely so much fun.